Alright, so it finally looks like they're about ready to kick things off. So let's see if we can over to these guys here. Heidi ho. So we got Purifier using Druid versus Red X using mid-range Paladin from the looks of it. Alright, there we go. Alright, so off to a pretty typical Paladin start. Shielded minibot on turn 2. We're gonna be doing a raffle giveaway later, which is interesting.
What to do?
We're running on a 2-minute delay, so you guys should be catching up to this soon enough. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the games. So we got Living Roots on the shielded minibot. Oh, decides to instead go for the 2/1/1s. Fair enough. So Wild Pyro Blessing gets some value here.
Reporting for duty.
Opts not to go at the Wild Pyro Blessing. Interesting. So that pretty much gives Purifier a clean board swipe here if you choose. You can also Wrath for 1 for cycle and then Hero Power away the other one. Oh yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. When it's turn 4 for the Paladin, he's gonna coin our Sword Belcher. But once again, welcome one and all to the quarterfinals of the Enter the Coliseum tournament. Gonna innovate out for Psycho. Searching for all his combo pieces. So he already has combo and so he needs to start working on the life total at Red X so he can get him down to 14.
Follow the rules.
That's one beefy such. This is the typical problem with Druid. It's like you have to play around so many things because you have to keep your health above 14 because that's the sure kill limit for Force of Nature Savager combo. You have to keep the Druid's board clean so that he doesn't get additional things to attack with as a part of the Force of Nature Savager combo. And at the same time, you have to deal with all the taunts that he potentially throws out and sticky minions like Piloted Shredder. That good old Hearthstone music.
I wonder. Time waits for no one.
Time waits. So he decides not to run the 1/1 in. So this is where probably gonna see Darcy go down. Get some value.
I have the power.
Okay. So let's see how many ticks off the Tharacen Red X manages to get. So we see double Force of Nature in hand already for Purifier. Gonna start seeing some of those taunts that we mentioned before start coming out. Or will he try to swipe? Try to clean up the board a bit.
What to do?
Uh-huh. Don't really see what value swiping on the Thars gonna have, because you still have to go through the taunt. Unless he's gonna swipe your power. There you go. Still not sure what that accomplishes. Still has the Thars, but I guess at least he lost 2 minions.
Put your
Faith in the light! One of the best voiceovers in the game, hands down. Top 3 voiceovers in the game. Reno Jackson, Tyrion, Matt
I
Sanders.
must safeguard the light.
Boom. Well, Tyrion got silenced. Dr. Boom here is pretty good. Overall life total is still pretty decent, so you can just go face for 6. Gonna see some mind control tech value here.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Alright, so you got a Bombot. Not the worst case scenario. 6 mana left. Thinking probably can't. Already wasted one of your Force of Natures. Oh yeah, he had BDH.
beast in my sight.
So this is pretty much looking at lethal for the Purifier next turn. If Red X can't find a way to deal with this board, but for the most part, while Pyromancer Consecration does deal with that board, it doesn't really have a lot to worry about per se. It just goes this. And he also gets Solemn Vigil value.
With fire.
Oh wow, the Boombot. Oh, that's fucked up. Well, he can still play the Wild Pyromancer
Well play.
and then play the Solemn Vigil. But that's fucked up. That's RNG for you people.
Like to play with fire.
Oh, you thought you was gonna keep that board, bro? Nah, we can't allow that. Oh, what do you want to do here, bro? You can lay on and
Must move quickly.
wow.
Job done.
He decides to use lay on hands on the Tyrion. That's interesting. So for 8 mana, he can do 8 damage with Arcane Golem, but we're probably gonna see a taunt come down here. I'd be surprised if Purifier decides not to taunt up the Druid of the Claw here. Down 11 health. I've not seen a Paladin play Blessed Champion in a while. So for 10 mana, he can actually put that to 12. If he doesn't taunt, he's dead. He puts this to 12, and then puts it to 24. That's GG. You better play that fucking taunt, bro. Do not be greedy. Do not play that Paladin.
Time waits for no.
You taunt, and you taunt for dear life.
Where shall I strike?
Oh my god, he was greedy. GG. That's the end of the game. I'm like 90% sure he did not see Blessed Champion coming. He's probably over there kicking himself like, what the fuck? Well done, Redex, well done. So that is 1 up in favor of Redex. La di di da, da 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 di di da. Going into the second match of the series. Da-da-da-da. Alright, so we're going into the next match, and we got Warrior versus Paladin. So this is Control Warrior versus
Victory or death!
Secret Paladin. Guys, hope the stream is running okay for everybody, and you guys are enjoying matches thus far.
Job's done.
Shields off.
Red
Red alert.
alert.
Put this apple on your head.
Put this apple on your head. Alright, so the Paladin gets a pretty strong start here. Takes out the Night Juggler.
Reporting for duty.
Reporting for
My shield!
for Argus. Fires off to a slow start here.
I wonder. Back to work!
Alright, so that takes care of the shield. Warriors on 22 health. Going into turn 6, probably gonna down. Going in first, possibly gonna see some mysterious interaction. So does he trade off the taunt here? Okay. Damage. Finally gets a War Axe when it's not that much. So we're gonna see Muster. Their elder peacekeeper seems like okay.
Follow the rules.
He might be afraid of the brawl, that's why he's not playing the muster. But we know he doesn't have a brawl, but he doesn't know. Haha.
Let me think.
Gonna go YOLO.
I must move quickly.
I guess not.
Reporting for duty.
Alright. So turn 7 boom seems like a decent enough play here. What else are you gonna do on turn 7, right? Decisions. Second Alder Peacekeeper goes down. Like the play since he doesn't have BJ.
Follow the rules.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Reporting for duty.
So Redix kind of needs to get grind to his brow soon because he's crazy losing on board right now. Might as well push for damage. Boombot hits for 3 on a 1-1. Such value, much wow. Alright, takes out one of the Aldors, not bad. And I guess he trades with the Sludge Roller. So Hero Power, Shield Slam on the 2-2. Shield Slam the 2-2, Fire War Axe the 1-2. Why would you Shield Slam that though? You're gonna take 1 extra damage for no reason. Oh, you wanna kill the 3-3. Okay. So he's on 10 health right now.
Red alert.
Somehow not so sure if he'll stabilize, but hey. Warrior, anything's
Reporting
possible,
for
right?
duty.
Ace is the place. He's at 5 health now. Sludge Belcher is a good pickup. They needs to either Sludge Belcher to protect his life. Alex Strata. Back up
I
ship.
bring life.
That's 4 plus 3, 7. 7 plus 4 is 11. Is on 4. Quality.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
That's Sludge Belcher. Warrior really needs to pull something out of his ass right about now. So we have some credit to raffle away in the stream, and that's open to any and everybody who's in the stream. That's in Jamaica and can use the credit, obviously. And we have some card packs to raffle off to the participants of the tourney. So we're gonna do that after the first like 4 matches or so. But yeah, so this is looking pretty. What? Oh wait. I was like, what? Alright, so the Warriors still holding on. Still blocking like a boss. Sylvanas, that's a good pickup. Just enough mana to play Sylvanas and execute the Justicar.
I have no time for
I
games.
have no time for games.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
That value though. So much for all that. Brawl came just in the nick of time. Like I said, warriors can stabilize at any given second.
Reporting for duty.
So this is where things start getting sticky because the Paladin has an upgraded Paladin power now, so he gets 2 1-1s every turn. So definitely have to armor here, so you can't play you, sir. So the question is, do you play a tempo, BGH, and Death Bite and armor up? You have to clear board, that much is certain. You need minions on board to clear board the next turn going in. But he's pretty much dead because Consecration is 2 damage and True Silver is 4, so Purifier takes the second game of the series.
Well played.
Well played.
And that's the end of that. So the set is now at 1 game apiece. Waiting for these guys to get into the da 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 da. Da da da. Wait, why are they hanging out in the mid? Oh, it looks like Purifier went offline. So waiting on these guys to hop back in, I guess. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Hope everyone's enjoying their night thus far. Dark horse of the tournament are Red X. No one seems to know where this guy came from, how this guy is managing to wreck so many people. But hey, he's putting in that work. Newcomer, as far as I know, to the scene, because I haven't seen him in tournaments before that I can recall. So waiting on these guys to start back up so we can hop back in and spectate. These matches have been pretty good, close games and all. Alright, they're both preparing to battle their friends, so we're just waiting for the icon to collect it. Da dee dee da dee dee da. Alright, so they're starting up. So we got Warlock versus Warrior. So this is gonna be Reno Lock versus Control Warrior.
Or death.
Alright, so this looks like a better starting hand for the Warrior this time around. Let's hope that he can manage to pull something off. Series is currently at 1 game apiece.
Buying or selling.
Alright, so we got the early game board from the Reno lock. No Reno Jackson in hand, so that's good news for the Warrior.
What now?
Let's see if we can't help out some of our irate, obnoxious viewers asking for the score. Yes, I'm talking to you. I have.
What now? I wonder.
There you go. There's a score. Enjoy.
What now?
Alright, where are we? Somehow I think the game is stuck, so we're gonna back out of this. Try this all over again. Good. Wizard, please fix your shit.
So many possibilities.
Alright, so as soon as... Alright, so we got the Spectre. Wow, that is a hefty hand. Well, he got the Reno Jackson, so it's pretty much safe. And he got Thurston on such an awesome hand. Like, this is value beyond compare. Everything gets discounted. That's insane. So we're gonna see trade into Thurston. Yep. Get back some of that armor gain. Pure power. Build up as much of them armor gain as possible.
Crush you.
Stay like. Turn 7, you just drop Dr. Boom right here, don't you? Oh wow, he's actually coining out something? Seriously? Why would you not save your coin for Sylvanas Brawl since you have coin? What the fuck, dude? Just... Okay. Very interesting line of play there, but he obviously knows what he's doing if he made it this far into the tournament. So BGH there.
So
And BGH or cell phone, so
possibilities.
even really matter.
I've got the beast.
Beast in my sight. That was the end of Gromash. Still feel like he should have saved the coin for Sylvanas Brawl play, but what's done is done. So Shield Slam.
I have no time for games.
Slam on the 4-2. No? Okay, interesting. Trade Mortal Coil possibly. But then you give him a Belcher. Not sure you wanna waste your Twisting Nether on this board either. What to do? Well, the Healbot's a nice pickup. So there's two ways typically you deal with Sylvanas. You either trade everything you have into it, or you flood board and give it something shitty to get as the target of its death rattle effect.
Almost out of time. So many
Purifier might be going at the latter
possibilities.
option. Turn 9. What to do?
I wonder.
Takes up time. So we could just see a Hellfire here. Hellfire solves the problem of Sylvanas here. In this attack phase, Hellfire, Sylvanas gets nothing. Still has 6 mana to play around with. Yep, that seems like the logical play. So now he can hero power play Twilight Drake.
I wonder.
Picks up the food. Alright, so we got a beefy 410. Going at the slam execute play into Dr. Boom, I would imagine. Yep. We might see a Siphon Soul here, or I might just see the Twisting Nether. Goes at the Siphon Soul play. Gonna tap. 10 cards left in his deck. Has Jiraxus in hand at least. With Mortal Coil, one of the Boombots. And then still have enough mana left over. What? Okay, say ups the pass. Oh wow, Raggy, quite the pick up there. So I am imagining we're definitely going to be seeing Twisting Nether next turn. Insect. So 7 mana to play Twisting Nether. He has 3 mana left to do absolutely nothing, because these are going to determine what he gets hitting the face for, and that could potentially determine. Well, he can Twisting Nether and then Acidic Swamp Ooze. Okay, so he's just gonna Reno here. He's not gonna chance it. Okay, fair enough. Boom. Wow. Okay. Alexstrasza top deck is pretty good if he didn't have such a strong board.
Back to work.
Ups the Taskmaster away that. Question is, okay, so he does trade. But if he was gonna shield sun it. Boom. Alright, so that's an empty board. No reason not to play Twisting Nether here. Oh wow, he's going with the Demon Wrath. What? Why would you? Okay, sure. I bring life. The Urino pretty much goes null and void. You have no Twisting Nether, so you're just gonna have to probably drop Mal'Ganis here. I am Mal'Ganis. I am eternal.
I wonder.
Okay, so he ups not to drop the Mal'Ganis.
Who knows?
Going with the safer play. Gonna taunt up. Yelling. Get double effect off the brand. Fair enough. Probably gonna see a brawl here. Definitely gonna see a brawl here. I mean, why wouldn't he? Right? Okay, choose them. I guess no brawl. Trade there. Trade at the 1-1. Actually, the 2-3. Okay, so he dealt with the taunts. What now? You face Jiraxus? Eridon, Lord of the Burning Legion. Currently has 6 cards left in his deck. Going at Jiraxus play.
You face Jiraxus, Eridon, Lord
Of the Burning Legion. Kidoosh. Alright, so Draxus is gonna be on 7. Boom. Drop Ysera. Alright, let's see what he gets off the Ysera. Oh, that is good. If he drops Mal'Ganis here, he's dead. He drops Mal'Ganis here, it's dead. That's GG. Unless he no, even if he taunts, that's dead. That's GG. So Red X wins. Control Warrior controlling it out against the Reno Lock. Cause he literally has no other options right now. He drops Mal'Ganis, it's just gonna get dreamed next turn and he's just gonna go face. Mal'Ganis, I am eternal. You're eternal until you get taken off the board, biatch.
Well,
You fought honorably. So that's GG, second game. Well, that's 2 games for Red X now. The clutch dream off the Ysera. Of all the cards you could have gotten. Alright, so the series is 2-1 now. Red X is currently in the lead. He just needs to clean up one more fight and then he's on to the next one. Do 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 la 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 la. Do 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 da. We're just waiting for these guys to hop back in and start up the battle. Waiting on these guys to get back in the fight. So we're just here waiting. Just waiting and hoping. I'm guessing Purifier is taking a moment to collect himself, settle his nerves, on the verge of going into the loser's bracket. I guess potentially now is as good a time as any to do the $100 digital credit giveaway, so let me see if I can get
Malfurion versus Gul'dan.
Gul'dan.
your soul shall be mine. I must protect the wild.
Ha ha ha. And the winner is Gaza Boy, who does not currently follow our channel. So you, Mr. Gaza Boy, have gotten yourself $100 credit, I would assume. Let me just double check that with the tournament organizer and do 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 do. Alright, so waiting to hear back from the TO. Stop yelling! So I got the Reno Lock again up against Combo Drug.
Buying or selling.
Buying or selling. Do. Alrighty.
Get in there and fight!
Get in
maggot.
there and fight. So that takes the pilot shredder out. And gets Giblin Stalker off the oh, Giblin Stalker, and he top decks the Shade and knocks Ramos. So might as well get the Shade out from early, or he could swipe, but I feel like swipe is actually pretty good here because he can swipe and trade off one of his 1/1s. He can swipe face for 4 and trade off one of his 1/1s, but the Shade poses decent threat if you get it out early enough.
Job done.
So he gets to clear board, and as long as Reno Lock doesn't top deck any AoE clearance, that Shade is going to brawl like one of Rita Repulsa's monsters from Power Rangers. But anyways, you see the Twilight Drake coming down here. Not much of a beefy Twilight Drake, but Pixel is still pretty decent. Ouch! The Keeper top deck. Silence that bitch.
Safeguard them.
So much for 6 health. Yes, Hero Power, go face, push for damage. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Hope the stream's running relatively smooth for y'all. Feel free to invite your friends to come check out some of this awesome Hearthstone action. So we got the Warlock tapping, top decks, Shadow Bomb that looks like. He's gonna taunt up the Dragon Egg, get some more tokens generation going. Seven mana, I'm guessing. Reality Shredder Hero Power seems like the play here. Trade the Giblin into the egg. Hero Power, kill the dragon that spawns. Or you can... There's options. Yeah, seems like the best play. Just go face for 2. Yep. You want to take the Shade out of stealth? You don't need to yet, but hey. I guess he feels safe. It's at 4. There's not much that Warlock has that can kill it outright. He hasn't seen a Hellfire yet, so it seems like the good play to push for damage. We see the Reno in hand already though, so we know just a matter of time before Purifier decides to go for it. He might want to go for it here because if he plays the Belcher and another Silence comes down, he's probably over there calculating if that's GG. So if Red X top decks his second Silence, that's 10 damage on board plus swipe is 14, so he's dead. So $1,000,000 question here is, will Purifier be greedy again? Will he play around the potential lethal that Red X could top deck into? Okay.
Almost out of time.
Contemplating it, trying to figure out. Okay, so it looks like he learned his lesson from the last match that he lost and decides not to be greedy, and he opts to just play the Reno on 6 on curve. So yay for him learning from his mistakes. Answer my Skype. Alright, so even though he renoed, he's now back down to 19. They got some value out of the reno, at least he's not dead. That's the important part. Can't play Twisting Nether yet, but probably gonna see Sludge Belcher go down. Alternative play there could have been to Dark Bomb the Piloted Shredder. See if you could get Doomsayer off of it.
What to do?
Also, if you're new here, feel free to follow the channel. We do appreciate any and all. Support that we can get. Currently at 269 followers. Trying to make our way slowly but surely to 270 and onwards. What is 300? Alright, so
Well played.
well played indeed.
Time waits for no one.
Does he have lethal next turn?
What to
Possibly, but his board's gonna get cleared here. Twisted Nether clears this. That's 6 from that, 4 from swipe, that's 10 plus 2. He's still dead regardless, holy shit. So Red X manages to win here. Yeah, because that's the obvious one. So Red X manages to touch out the series 3-2-1. Because Force of Nature, Swipe Face, Innervate, Living Roots are 2 damage to face is lethal. Unless my math is wrong. I could be wrong because math is hard, but I mean, yeah.
I wonder.
Red X taking his time to count up lethal. So he sees it. So that's GG. Purifier is in the losers bracket. This new guy, Red X, is whooping some ass. GG noob. Didn't even have to use Living Roots. He just hero powered, hit him in the face. Boom. And that was the end of that. So the first match series of the night's over. Red X takes it over to Purifier, so Purifier is going to be moving on down to the losers bracket. And Red X will be moving on up to the east side. Alright, so we're gonna check in with the tournament organizer and find out what's the next match we're supposed to be spectating. La 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 la. Alright, so we'll reset the scores here before getting to the next set of matches. Do 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 la da dee da dee dee da dee dee da. Next match I think should be Fantasy Kyler versus DQ Doggo, which should be interesting if the match actually gets started, because DQ Doggo is notorious for having internet connection issues. Currently not even online, so we're just gonna have to chill out a bit, wait for that match to get started. So in the meantime, let's enjoy some music. Yas. As Nightbot starts working. There we go.
Yo. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Didn't want a minute, now I feel messed up. I'm looking at my glass, why did I drink so much? And the way I feel now is like I'm Out with friends and they're drinking. Everybody have a cup, I think I should get with it. Couple shots of vodka, but before
Feel free to follow along with the brackets on Battlefy.
The mood, the effects of strong liquor, designated drinks, but what about the driver? Well, anyway, a mandable taxi can take you home. So if you feel away, you can always just go. The weakest thing to drink is the chase of what you want. Careful what you mix, it could change the way you walk. I'll take my time with it because I'm not trusting the thought. Cause if I do, I might end up feeling like I'm yeah. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Didn't want a minute, no, I feel messed up. I'm looking at my glass, why did I drink so much? And the way I feel now is like I'm like, just think about this. Yo, don't think about it. Telling me this while they give me another drink. Come on, Marlon, my mind having doubts. I start to struggle. Come on, Marlon, the voice of my peeps. I'm looking at them. Come on, why should I do that? Wash my hands and splash water on my face. Then I dash back to them and got more shots in the glass. Then I added just a little dash. More than normal morning hours could I catch me flat. And that wasn't chasing what you thought. Don't know what they mixed, but I don't think I can walk. I took my time with it, but no, I'm not trusting my thoughts. The way I feel now, I could swear the hours. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Didn't want a minute, now I feel messed up. I'm looking at my glass, why did I drink so much? And the way I feel now is like I'm falling on my Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Didn't want a minute, no, I feel messed up. I'm looking at my glass, why did I drink so much? And the way I feel now is like I'm falling on my head. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Careful what you mix, it could change the way you walk. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Guess I had too much, no, I'm not trusting my thoughts. Somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. Somebody asked if I'm, somebody asked, somebody asked if I'm drunk right now. I'm falling on my head. Falling on my head. Yeah. Falling on my head. Falling on my head.
Still waiting on DQ Dagger to get online. So I guess we listen to more music. Alright. Yeah. What do you take us for?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yar, I can hears you.
Well, you being a prima donna, dude, just call me.
You realize that you could just call, right? It's not like I'm over here doing stuff running a stream.
This is true.
Alright, I have to fiddle with the volume settings so that people can actually hear when you're talking.
Alright, do your thing.
They're just waiting on DQ Dagger to log on and start playing. Talk.
Talking.
Awesome sauce. That sounds pretty loud.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. You take us for. Enjoying all the hype Hearthstone action thus far. An atheist until I realized I'm a god. Alright, so they're both preparing to battle. Fingers crossed that they connect on the first try and DQ Dog or shitty net doesn't like not work as usual.
Okay. He's the serial disconnector.
Yep.
Lord.
We might be here a while.
Back in the nick of time and attacking the fickle mind. I'm a jackal, the rip aside. I'm a tackle, the pick a fight. I be Dracula, set the bite in the black of the bitter night. And I'm
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you take us?
So the blacklist is limited to 15 players.
Yup.
Okay, so that's $15,000.
That would be more than that actually.
Oh. How come?
Because it depends on how many people decide to join into the series. Because the series extends past just the top 15 people that qualify for the monthly blacklist listing.
Oh well, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
If it's limited to 15 or the pool is bigger than 15.
Well, the list itself is limited to 15. The amount of people that will be in the series overall is going to be more than 15.
Oh, cool. Okay, sounds
But
good.
yeah, I'm probably gonna have to shuffle back around some of those percentages because I really want third place to be able to get something. So we'll see how that works out.
Don't be dipping in my pockets, right? don't be cutting my monies.
That's probably exactly what's going to happen. I'm thinking probably 30 for first, 20 for second, 10 for third.
Alright, the game is starting.
Still waiting to see how him, what's his face? Fantasy Kyler.
Oh well, I just got the invite from him.
Alright, I guess he's one of those people that are paranoid about people spectating them.
Alright, so it's
Hello.
Mage versus
Hello.
Priest.
I should probably start this music now.
Yeah, you should.
That Skyrim music is too hardcore. So yeah, we're gonna get into DQ Doggo versus Fantasy Kyler now. Second match of the night. We got Mage versus Priest. Let's go, Priest. Let's go.
Ah, can smell the.
Hopefully it's not Dragon Priest. If it's Dragon Priest, then it needs to die. It needs to die and burn in the fire.
I'm not sure. Does Dragon Priest run Death Lord on Thoughts team? Seems a bit greedy.
No, yes, awesome sauce. It's not Dragon Priest. Alright, we in here.
Yeah, and this definitely looks like Tempo Mage. This matchup. Oh, and Arcanine, so it's a control.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a control priest. Where if he can get that Death Lord to stick, he can win.
Thank you, Blizzard, for custom emotes. Alright, so we're getting into the first match. We got Priest.
Forgotten Torch in Tempo. Interesting. I like it.
Turn 1 mana worm as expected from the Tempo Mage.
Yep.
Such an aggressively dirty deck.
It is, and it can blow out Priest in general.
Pretty
But-
much any aggro deck can blow out Priest.
Yeah, this is true. But I mean, it just takes Arcanine clear
Clear
and
board, that big tempo swing.
try and stabilize. Well, it's gonna be rough.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I've seen this deck get like turn 4 or 5 lethal before. It's ridiculous.
Can be scary. The Torch is kind of slow though. Forgotten Torch. It's one of the reasons you don't see it in a lot of Tempo Mage lists.
Yeah, it's probably just fodder for Flamewalker. Or Waker, whichever one.
Yeah, which I'm wondering what does he drop to fit it in.
Well, it's Ricky. He plays interesting builds to say the least.
Yeah. And there's the Death Lord, which, as I said, if he can get that to stick on the board, he can probably win this.
Odds are turn 3 Forgotten Torch. Or he could also just coin out the Shredder. Sorcerer's Apprentice into Flame Wick. Sorcerer's Apprentice into Flame Cannon is also
You'd be hoping for a good,
It's a
a good
50-50.
cannon.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Hey, Codin.
So it's interesting.
Someday I'll be just like you.
So why not go for it?
All balls. Okay, Fantascaler has no balls. He goes for the safe play, Forgotten Torch. He's just gonna trade. See what pops out of the Death Lord. It's a feasible play.
I think that's the best play. Because you get a secret plus you get an additional. And there's a Shredder, that's like the best thing you could pull.
That's a very sticky minion.
That's probably the best thing you could pull. Short of Antonidas.
And the priest does not have a circle of healing in hand, so he's pretty much screwed right now.
And there's Mirror Entity, which makes things even more awkward. That being said, you could test with Nurture and
That would be the smart thing to do, but at the same time, you're potentially giving him card draw every time.
Is someone injured?
yeah.
Is someone injured?
So I'm assuming here you just play the Thought Steal and hope for the best, or do you play out the Dark Cultist? Minion is always good though. So I'm
Yeah, the cultist helps to stop the bleeding. Because it doesn't die for free, I mean, it trades.
It trades pretty evenly with the Shredder. But then again, he probably just gonna kill the Nurture and Flame Cannon and the Dark Cultist because he does have the removal.
Yep, Flame Cannon is the...
Plus 5 damage to the dome. Plus hero power.
It's a priest on the back foot, that's no surprise.
Sad but true.
And that's where like a slow card like Thought Steal becomes dead in your hand. Because you lose too much tempo to play it.
Really? You're really considering to play out the Akanai now?
Yeah, that would be crazy. That's
like
I mean,
your one hope of getting a proper board clear.
It's a strong body, but I'm not sure if it's worth it.
Yeah, try to get taunt, exactly. Take the taunt. Do not be greedy. Take the Sludge Belcher.
That being said, I mean, next turn is turn 6.
Quickly.
Goes for the cultist.
The damned stand ready.
Yeah, I guess he plans to end 2 next turn. But the pressure is real.
Entomb only gets rid of one thing.
Yep.
And you always want to save Entomb for high value threats. Like, it's okay playing it on like a Shredder if you're like, it's the only thing on board and you need the tempo swing if you have no plays. But aside from that, you don't want to particularly Entomb a Shredder.
Yeah, but at this point, the pain is real. Struggling to get back the board. Short of a circular healing. I wonder if he runs excavated evil.
Possibly.
What to do?
That could clear as well.
What to do?
Most priest players have been opting to include excavated evil instead of holy nova. Or at the very least run one holy nova and one excavated instead of the usual 2 holy novas. Because it is a pretty decent AoE. It's a pity they didn't give us that shit before they nerfed Patron.
I don't like that series of play from the mage a while ago. He actually didn't need to kill the cultist. Because there's no way the priest is gonna spend 2 mana to heal it. So even though you frostbolted, the priest is not gonna heal it because he needs to survive, and he did need to clear that turn.
I wonder. Well, EQ manages to top deck Light Bomb, but Light Bomb against Shredder is like not exactly the most
Yeah, it's
optimal
not.
of situations.
Yeah, but at this point, can't afford to be picky.
Also true.
This is on lead. We are stabilizing. He's looking at 11 damage
Consider.
on board. Not to mention what could be in the mage's hand, like a fireball. So,
He has to go for the Light Bomb here and hope that one of those is a Doomsayer.
yeah, because Arcanine, yeah, there's no other sensible player.
Wow, he's going to into one of Shredder's.
Alright, so he's
Smells of
hoping.
desperation.
Yeah, he's hoping for. It's not bad.
It's an okay play if your opponent doesn't have things to populate back the board with. Alright, so do you just push for damage? Yeah, because I mean a 1-2 isn't gonna do shit.
So it's just a matter of which turn. I guess he was hoping, but that's why I wasn't so keen on keeping the Light Bomb, because turn 6 for the mage, I don't see any bigger minions coming down for you to hold the Light Bomb. So it works out back to the same thing pretty much. Well, that's great for him. Flame Tongue Totem is actually good for the priest, because it's not a minion that can attack. So,
Is someone injured?
for now, the priest has board control.
What little bit of it that he actually does.
Yeah, but it's something.
Better
It's
than
a-
nothing. And the top deck start piling up. Flamewaker into Arcane Intellect.
Yeah.
Oh, he opts not to go with the Arcane Intellect. He's just gonna remove the threat of card draw. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's a good play. That's a good.
Ooh. So here we are going to see Akanai ping the 0-2 Shadow of Pain on the Flamewaker. That
Yep.
clears board.
Yep, and you're back in control of the board.
Aw shit, we gonna see a Pyroblast on the Akanai. What?
So if the mage is smart, he leaves that Arcanine alive.
Yep, so that he can't heal up himself.
Yeah, I mean, this
Turn
should
10 Pyroblast.
yeah, this should be a straightforward win. Should be a straightforward win.
Oh wow. So he has two ways of winning here. He can either Azure Drake, Roaring Torch, Frostbolt for lethal, or
Yeah.
he can Pyroblast for lethal.
I think here you frostbolt the face and think, because you don't want him to possibly sacrifice his Arcanine. So you'd frostbolt and next turn you win with Roaring Torch, because the priest can't heal with the Arcanine on the board. So you set up lethal by just throwing spells to face.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That thought
holding-
steal though.
Yeah, I mean, holding the frostbolt really doesn't do anything, but it's a win either way.
So in what universe does it become a thing where you Shadow of Pain your own Arcanine so you can heal yourself?
I think it's a very valid play, very extremely valid. That is something that you need to do. You haven't seen any fireballs, so it's actually a very, but it's just a bit like too little too late.
Well played.
Yeah, Drake here is definitely a plus. Drawing into even more damage. Wow, that's amazing.
Telling you man, the
that.
top decks man. Tempo mage.
Yeah, that's retarded right there. That's absolutely retarded. That is retarded. What? Yeah, that's lethal. I mean, I think he needs to count it. Absolutely ridiculous.
Math is hard.
Yeah, I've been saying this. Yeah, I mean, this goes according to script. Most
One's
times.
out on
Yeah. Again, he needed the Death Lord to stick. Unfortunately, he couldn't. Oh, he's dragging out the game. Wow. Some BM here on Ricky's part. That's not cool.
Always BMing, never lucky.
Yeah, that's not cool. It's not cool. But I can't say any series I played that with some short
That
of
would
read.
save him.
Yeah, Reno. Even lower step blocking spell team. What's your opinion on this BM?
It's tempo mage. 9 times out of 10, Priest is going to lose unless he gets some really sick early control on board to just deal with all the stuff. You need to get out some Pyromancer, some early spells. But yeah, the tempo mage just like gets your life down and then just draws into all of his spell damage after. So it's not like you can do anything about it.
Yeah, and as with control priest, your hand can get clunky. So
Yep.
he had
Pretty
the
much
Arcanine.
any priest. That is the main problem with priest class. You end up with clunky hands because everything that is of value in your class is like 5 mana or 4 mana or higher.
That's not fair to the class, but come on. That's not fair. They do have
I didn't say it was fair. I said that's how the class is.
no, that's not true. I said no.
Everything.
You
Shadow
paint
of
a bigger
Madness,
picture
4
than-
mana.
than it is.
Arcanine Soul Priest, 4 mana. Holy Nova, 5 mana. Light Bomb, 6 mana. Entomb, 6 mana. Cabal Shadow Priest, 6 mana.
And I should have gotten Rand start this priest thing, but
I know my class.
There's Shadow Word Pain, which is 2 mana.
That's 2 mana to remove a 2.
And cards like Nardshire Cleric and Power Shield are really strong. It's just sad that he didn't get that at the start. So that's the
Which is
case.
why I'm saying, because priests have more high-end cards, so their hands get clunky. The odds of you drawing the lower-end stuff that you need to maintain a good early game, because you know that your problem is early game, because you already have late game, is the issue.
No, sir. We agree to disagree here.
I find it hilarious, because you don't even play the class.
No, I play enough priests. And I've played against enough priests. And again, when they get the early stuff to stick.
Once again, I'm not disputing the early game.
Frustrating.
I'm not disputing the early game.
Yeah, but it's against a tempo mage, which means it applies for all classes. If you don't get an early start against tempo mage, you're
Screw
more
it.
than likely going to lose. Yeah, regardless of even something as fast as Zoo. If you get a slow start against tempo, you're going to lose. So you just have to take that loss. I mean, mage is out though, so I see that priest deck pulling off a win.
Like I said, not disputing it, because I know the removal is there, and if you get the early game stuff and you can control board, you're pretty much golden. Especially if you get out the Nardshire and you get to actually buff it and keep doing damage to clear stuff, and at the same time healing it to maintain card draw so you can draw into your options. Then yeah, it works out perfectly. But the odds of that working out perfectly are not that good.
Again, we agree to disagree. And here it is again. He decides to stick with priest, going into the paladin.
So it's secret paladin or is it mid range? I see an equality.
Yeah, which would have me lean towards mid range, but
Yep.
we'll see.
It's Ricky, so he might be running some weird shit.
This matchup again, I'm leaning towards priest. In this matchup, funny enough.
If he runs Pyromancers in his deck, fine.
No, he can make like really frustrating for the paladin, and he has Nardshire Cleric and Power Shield in the starting hand.
On the plus side, yes, that is a definite advantage going into this matchup. And he actually, well, he throws back
The
Arcanine and the Entomb, which I guess is a reasonable play.
Yeah, and the paladin, he got Zombie Chow, so his early game is there.
Yeah,
So
I
there's
think
no
he learned.
disputing
I
that.
think he learned his lesson from the last match.
Yeah, Arcanine, you don't want to keep it.
Alright, so
They
early
have
game
to
Zombie
start.
Chow to contest board. Which, weirdly enough, the Paladin doesn't have shielded minibot on turn 2.
Yeah. What is this?
What is this sorcery?
This alternate universe.
What is going on?
He does have Mustard though, which is super
So this is
standard.
definitely mid-range Paladin. See the lay on hands.
This is where you need
Hold
to
on,
stick.
let me not say
Sure.
that. This could be anything Paladin. Let me not say that.
It could. So let's see. It could. I doubt it.
I doubt it as well, but we're giving it the benefits of the doubt.
You'd probably see one Murloc pop
Is
up with the
someone
Molina.
injured?
But yeah, you stick Nurture Cleric to counter Mustafa battle. Because if he plays it, you're gonna get a card draw. So you're pretty much blocking your opponent's turn 3 with Nurture. And that's why Priest, yes, Priest early game is so disgusting.
Reporting for duty.
All I'm saying is, you see how Paladins are known to always have shielded minibot on turn 2, Monster for Battle on turn 3, Piloted Shredder on turn 4. There is nothing like that for friggin' Priest.
The salt is real.
I'm
And yet,
just
look
saying.
at his start. He got the dream start. Now he can clear with his minions and draw cards. And the Paladin is in no
Death Lord time.
Does not scare me.
okay, so he opted to play the minions before drawing the card.
Do you think this is a board worth equalitying?
This right here?
Yeah. I would think so, given that it's a Death Lord, so he could get Tyrion off this.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You don't want that board to get
Shielded
any
minibot.
strong. And so he got punished for playing the Death Lord instead of healing and drawing cards,
Reporting for duty.
which is what I'd have opted for. But I don't think the Death Lord is necessarily a bad play. So Paladin is looking good.
Turn 4 for the Priest player. Can probably just Shadow Word the shielded. Or
Yeah,
coin
it's-
out Sludge.
Yeah, both plays are good. Shadow Wording, the Shadow Word targets are shielded minibot and Sludge Belcher for the Paladin, so you probably want to keep it for the Sludge Belcher, but you don't want to get too greedy.
I've always hated that card.
What's that?
Zombie Chow.
Oh, I'm a big fan of it.
I'm only a fan of it when it is that I can get the combo with Akonai to work. Aside from that, it always just feels like a fucking liability. But I know it's important to have for early game, because even if you do give them 5 life, that's something to distract them long enough to hopefully make it to your mid to late game.
So I'm not quite sure. I guess he swung into it to avoid a board clear and not getting any damage from it. Because swinging into it didn't do much.
Did 2, that
But-
was pretty much all.
Yeah, but you do it to avoid. If he holding overs now, you at least got something out of it.
Must consider.
So it's not. Sadly, there's no holding over.
To think, only 1 game has passed so far.
Yeah. It's Priest.
Resident Sleeper.
So options here.
I wonder.
You could draw cards from our good friend Not Sharkler, which is probably what he's gonna learn. Ups for the Death Lord. He's going to pay in the Aldor, I'm guessing.
It's a decent enough play, I guess.
I don't know.
It's trying to minimize board as much as possible. Because he
guess.
doesn't have board clears in hand, so I guess he doesn't want it to get too out of control.
You could still do it with the heal, with Notcher and heal.
Older man, value.
Yeah, definitely. He's hoping for something like Tyrion, something bigger.
Tyrion off the top. Lothar.
Lord, Feb isn't the best because he valued the battle card.
Yep.
Bargain is a 5/5. So
The
5/5
5/5 that's
factory.
gonna get Shadow or deathed.
Well, considering that turn 7 is coming up, you may need something for Dr. Boom. So, rushing the Shadow or Death is something you may not think about.
He's in a bad place right now because he's running out of options, having to use up his removal preemptively to try to keep up with board. Because he's losing board, which is one of the primary reasons I friggin' hate Deathlord as well. Even though I am forced to play it 9 times out of 10 in fatigue decks, I hate the card. It falls under the same category as Zombie Chow for me. It's one of those cards that it has value, but at the same time, it's very frustrating when you see some shit like Ysera, Emperor Thorson.
In all fairness, Uldaman punishes cards like Death Lord, so.
This is true.
Okay, so he decides to say, what? You have Dr. Boom played, but I need control of the board. Which is fine.
Even with the godlike start.
I think he could have played it slightly different. I mean, playing out the Death Lords was greedy on both occasions. When he could have nurtured to draw cards. So he would have been the one with the card advantage.
Card advantage, yeah.
Yeah. But he rushed out the Death Lords and he's feeling it now. That being said, for the second time, he can't pull a Circle of Healing.
I know, right? And I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be running 2 of those in his deck.
Yeah, which I've been wondering if he really is running 2. But
Telling you, man, the struggle is real.
let's see. I think, yeah. That isn't. So, Pali's in full control right now.
I'll show them all.
What do you think about sacking the Zamich over the 1/1?
Well, the 5 health is a liability, like I said, so
No,
I don't mind it per se, but as far as efficiency goes, it would probably have been better to sack that one.
Yeah, I'd value keeping a 2/3 over a potential 5 health later down in the game. The 2/3 trades up.
This is also true.
They say it would have been more efficient to kill the.
Adrian says you need to silence the crickets in your background.
Who, me?
Yes.
It's a TV. Could be the TV or it could be the front.
Oh god.
Reporting
Alright,
for
so we're
duty.
gonna get some quartermaster value. 2 arms, man. So that sludge belcher is wrecked.
And before excavated even. Alright, hold on, let me check.
Alright, so Paladin has board starting to push some damage. Top deck's another Akonai, still no circle. Struggle is far too real.
I must consider.
Okay. Desperation. Can you hear me?
Yes, the desperation is very real.
Alright.
Alright, so do you just... What do you do here?
Let me think.
An Aldor.
Yeah, I would follow the rules and just go to face.
Yeah, but he opted
Reporting for
I mean, he's
duty.
in the driver's seat now. It's
Yeah.
hard to go wrong.
He has all the options that he needs. He even has card draw from Leon hands. I mean, not much to worry about on his side for the most part.
I think here, Priest should just heal face. Just pass the turn. I don't think anything else makes any sense.
Nothing much else comes from playing out anything else that's currently in his hand.
Reporting for duty.
Just whittling away at the life point.
Creator could bring. Oh wow! I was just gonna say abomination, and there it is.
Dip. Don't touch that.
It's pretty awesome.
Abomination would be pretty good here.
What we do.
That being said, the consecrate deals with it very efficiently.
This is true.
So it
So he trades in
the 2/1/1
2/1/1s.
consecrate. I mean, yeah, that's the most efficient. There are other ways to do it, but that way you keep your board fairly healthy. So you see, and then let me see if he's gonna actually play zombie, because that would make no sense. See, and then I disagree with that play because you sacked your zombie early on because you didn't want him to get value from the 5 health. But yet you play zombie late game when you're approaching lethal. I think at that point in the game you hold zombie and you just count it as a dead card in your hand.
I must consider.
So heal, just the card heal seems like the proper play.
Definitely.
To the grand
Tournament champion. Right now the name of the game for the priest is Sustain.
Yep, and I'm thinking what is his potential big threat for the priest? If he's running his Sarah.
Confess of Piltress all up in this bitch.
Oh yeah, if he's running Pale Dress, but he needs
None may
some kind of swing. Light Bomb is good to have, obviously. The N2 is sitting there for Tyrion,
Yep.
but it doesn't mean much when you're facing lethal.
You know, like, this is where, like, it shows very much how half and half having a light bomb is. Hey, the
there it is.
excavated evil, finally.
And again, you see my point against Zombie Joe, because he heals.
Gets a
for
free 5
now.
health,
Yeah.
plus heal for 4, so that's 9.
That being said, I would have been very tempted. Well, yeah, that works. So see, he's back to 22. And there's
Top deck's the excavated evil.
Yeah, that's like
That RNG though,
Duty.
he's like never going to play that. He's just going to
Reporting
sit in
for
his
duty.
hand.
never say never.
So top deck holding over. Why am I so good at this game?
I don't know. Back to back AoEs.
If I know anything about this game, it's free.
I was thinking if he could have done something fancy there, because he want the card draw. I'm not sure.
Alright, so might see excavated evil played here to kill the nurture.
No, that's no. There's no way you do that. Absolutely no. That rubbish. What you don't want to do is hero ball.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, and he does. Gives him that free card draw.
Yeah, you can't. You have card advantage. There's no way you want to give your opponent cards at this point. Worse a priest sitting on 2 N2s and light bomb. I mean, priest could just pull back this game.
That's why I said at the end of the day, the name of the game is Sustain right now.
And there's things are getting interesting.
So, do you light bomb? I don't think you want to light
Oh,
bomb a pilot with Shredder.
hell no.
I think you just play a tempo in Tomb because you have both of them. Just yeah. Play the tempo in Tomb. Get rid of it.
Considering that you have the other one in your hand. That being said, there is Dr. Boom and Tyrion out there. So you're hoping that but then there's light one for Dr. Boom. So he's in
For duty.
Why is he giving him more card? Oh, well, I guess he doesn't want it to heal up.
Silvering. Wow,
I
that's
think
crazy.
I think maybe he doesn't want.
No, that's insane. That's how you lose the game. No. That's
Hey, chill, ma.
oh wow. Oh wow.
The taunt is so
yeah,
real.
yeah, it's tempting not to chill.
Yeah, you take that shit, bro.
But
You take it. You take it and you die.
yeah, you don't. So the mistakes there is you don't hero power against that shit, man. Especially when you have card advantage.
Alright, so
Don't
we
play
might see.
Zamcho.
We might see the excavated.
Do it!
Hey, we got a new follower.
Just do it!
Tway Tway. What's good,
Don't
yo?
let your dreams be
Don't let your dreams
dreams.
be dreams, Twayson.
Yesterday, you said
Wow.
tomorrow. So just
Oh.
do it!
Let me think.
Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the friendly neighborhood of gamers. So we're currently at 270. Yay for us. 30 more till we hit 300.
So yeah, you could choose silver and excavated evil, but it still feels
Dirty.
yeah, it feels very dirty. Very filthy.
And you're also giving him back a AoE.
Yeah, which that's why you want to use it as a last resort. When the priest really gets bored control. Because he could outdoor it, and drag it out a bit, but yeah, he
Carson on an empty board. Yes.
and Paladin from hand doesn't have a way to deal with the fire sound.
Nope.
So it's gonna be painful.
Power of Ragnaros. I have the power.
That on N2 man light bomb is very real.
So now he can legit play multiple things on turn 10 if you so desires.
Yeah. And yeah, it's looking well, he's hoping for the juggle. Which he can probably get that juggle.
Yeah, he can probably get it.
Argus and
Yep.
yeah.
420 no scope knife juggler, man.
I think you pressure the priest here. I don't see any reason to hold the defender Argus. Because then it
Well, he already passed his turn, so.
yeah, I'm thinking why would you hold Argus? At what point would he get more value from it? Because he need to pressure the priest. He popped his just the card. So he's gonna be at 30 health for a while.
Play on the hands.
Okay, so using the temple play, and there's Tyrion.
Yep. There's the Emperor as well.
Naturally, he's not gonna play Tyrion until he sees the next N2.
That would be the smart thing to do. Excavated evil? What? That hype, yo!
That MVP.
Such value, much wow.
And he's gonna be greedy and hold it. Hoping
can't-
for a quartermaster.
I can't say I blame him.
Yeah, it's
Not exactly a juicy board to excavated.
yeah, until quartermaster hits, it's not a juicy but this is true.
Probably gonna have to do, because he has to realize that obviously he's not playing out anything with a full hand means he's well aware that you have some shit to screw him over, so he's not gonna play into it. God steal value. Ha ha ha! Yes, Dr. Boom, come to serve the divine light.
Dr. Boom from a thought steal. Absolutely crazy.
Such
And he has the
value.
7 mana to do it.
Yep.
He's counting if the paladin possibly has lethal, but there's no way. Because one quartermaster is gone already. And so he's not gonna find me. Oh, he's coming. I don't know if I like that play. Because looking at the paladin hand, it's getting close to fatigue.
Cockhammer. So Tharson goes down here.
I don't think he could have a chance to play. But let's see what happens. So
Alright, so not much of a way to deal with this, so he's gonna get some pretty good value off of this. He could potentially knife juggler Dr. Boom and get as much juggles as possible.
yeah, but he's still gonna get another turn of person.
Yep. He has no clean way of dealing with it. Alright, so at least he breaks the divine shield, so that's good news. So as per expected, we all know Dr. Boom's going to die to BGH because that's what always happens.
And I'm thinking though he should have another Shadow Word deck in his deck. So expect that to be pulled soon. 5 cards left in his deck.
I must consider.
The Paladin also, we haven't seen his Dr. Boom, so it's sitting there with the 3 cards that are left.
Quickly.
But we know as soon as Dr. Boom touches down, Light Bomb's gonna go off, and as soon as Tyrion touches down, Entomb's gonna go off.
And so we could with best possible plays, we could extrapolate and determine the winner from now. Just based on what's left in the deck. That being said, will Justicar matter for the Paladin? That's the question.
I got the
If
beast
he
in my
runs
side.
Justicar. And there's the excavated evil as
Reporting for
well.
duty.
Alright, that's another turn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alright, so you have 2 Light Bombs. I think you can go ahead and burn one here, to be quite honest.
Is there any other way to get rid of that Thorson?
I think you use the 6-mana Light Bomb here, and then you play out Palliative Shredder.
Yeah, that's comfortable.
Because I don't think you want to leave that shit up for yet another turn.
Oh,
Not bad. It's for 4. I'm not sure why you'd attack into that instead of just...
Yeah, the Light Bomb, because Light Bomb guarantees the damage to the face.
go to the face, exactly.
Yeah, and he's still clear. I don't know if he was hoping for good RNG.
I know, right? Like, I don't know, but hey.
The odds are horrible for it to kill Thorson.
What is this guy thinking?
The misplays. I think that may just cost him the game.
Why would you leave up Thorson for yet another turn? Do you not understand what that card does?
How much damage would he get? Would the
And now he's going to be forced to play that shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why would you light bomb your shredder as well? Like that line of play really
makes no sense.
And you just
the rookie misplays are real right now, FIFA.
He just threw the game. A game which he had a very good chance of winning. Because there's light bomb for Doctor material.
Follow the rule. Doggy.
I'm still wondering if he runs any big threats. The priest. He runs Vulgin or Ysera or Piltress.
I think he runs Ysera.
Okay. So that needs to hit the
I'm
board.
like 80% sure that he runs Ysera. Wow, we finally see a circle. Not that it does much right now.
Oh wait a minute. If he runs 2 circles, the other one would be the
Yeah, so that's legit like the last 2 cards. One is circle and the other one is possibly Ysera.
Or the other shadow word there.
That is also true.
So this is not looking good. It's not looking good at all. All the paladin has to do is just sit back.
What he needs to do is play the excavated evil.
It's still tricky. We could still take throws right here. Like throws are very real at this point.
Well, there's 2 cards left in the priest deck, 1 card left in the paladin deck.
See if the paladin runs just
Dun, knife juggler.
Alright.
Alright, so knife juggler into Dr. Boom.
Which pulls the light bomb. If he does that.
For duty.
Yo, this knife juggler with the sniper skills, yo.
So paladin really doesn't need to force it.
just gonna keep that board, which makes sense.
It's-
Wow, Velen. So he only runs 2 circles, Velens. So what is this last card? If it's the second circle, I'ma laugh my ass off.
It's absolutely horrible for him. It's absolutely horrible for him.
At this point, DQ Dagger has to realize that Fantasy Kyler knows that he has some shit in his hand, so he's not playing out his threats. But at the same time, you can't waste your light bomb on a board like this because
Yeah, you lose. You auto lose.
you auto lose when Dr. GG comes out.
This
He,
is this.
he has no other way of dealing with that shit.
Yeah, this is game. This is pretty much game. I think that Villain's chosen just.
Yeah, Fantasy Kyler played the patient game and paid off dividends for him.
Yeah.
But that light bomb shredder play was
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy.
retarded. So they're both playing the patient game. So all Fantasy Kyler is going to do is just continue to hero power each turn and attack phase because he doesn't need to do shit
Reporting for
else.
duty.
Throws out the quartermaster now to get some added damage.
Yeah, definitely.
Because if he decides to light bomb here, then that's it.
Yeah, I would have opted for the defender Argus over the quartermaster. But nah, same.
Well, he can technically still play the defender here.
Well, he swung with his stuff already. So.
Yep. Shadow
it's-
Madness
yeah,
is the
Shadow
last.
Madness.
So
So
he
this deck-
literally had no big threats in this deck.
Yeah, his entombs are his late game.
Mm-hmm.
He
So
runs a lot of one-offs, which is odd.
He has to play light bomb here. He doesn't have a choice. It's lethal on board if you don't play light bomb.
So he runs one Holy Nova, one
Excavated,
excavated,
yep.
one circle. Yeah, I'm not a fan, and that's the reason why you didn't say the circle.
Exactly.
He only runs one.
You can't run Akana and run one circle. That
Yeah.
makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's very risky.
That is
tried to put it
beyond
nicely.
risky. You're hoping to pull one card out of 30.
But yeah, he's forced to light bomb here to survive.
Yes, he doesn't have a choice.
Quickly.
Yeah, this isn't looking good at all. That's a game.
Really? Really? Shadow of Madness? Really? That's what you want to do? Oh my god. Trade with the knife juggler? Wow! And he doesn't even make the play in time. Oh my god. God bless shitty internet, I guess.
Quite what was planned.
I think at this point, the internet.
I am sorry.
I am sorry.
My shield.
For Argith. Well, Fantasy Kyler takes another match, so that's 2-0 for Fantasy Kyler. Will we see a clean 3-0 sweep? Damn sure looking like it.
Yeah, I think there are some suboptimal plays.
Oh, you're trying to be nice right now.
Yeah, I'm putting it nice.
Suboptimal my ass. Alright, so that's 2-0 in favor of Fantasy Kyler going into match 3 of the set.
And that's one, as you see, that's one of the dangers of running a lot of one-offs in your deck. You don't pull them when you need them, and especially
But it's not a Reno deck. He had no reason to be running one-offs for those specific
especially
cards.
with reactionary card. And like with he runs the double Death Lord, but only one pellet, so it gets a bit tricky. It's one of the reasons why you don't get the Death Lord to stick. You need the consistency.
Trust me, I would rather run any other taunt. I'd rather run a freaking abomination before I run a Death Lord. I hate that card so much.
And so the question is he going to just continue with Priest for the final game, or is he going to try and switch it up to try and get some momentum going forward?
See, that's like a part of the mind game now because your opponent has already seen your priest deck, especially all the way to fatigue, so he knows exactly what is in the deck now. So I'm
But
not
that
sure
being
if
said-
that's the smartest play to go ahead with, but at the same time, your opponent only has one deck left, so you know exactly what deck it is to counter play against. So if it's a strong matchup for Priest, then fine. But if it's not, then I think you'd be better off trying something else.
Yeah, try and gain some momentum and frustrate your opponent, and you can probably pull it back.
And DQ Dagger went offline, so I'm assuming his net dicked out. We're gonna wait for him to get back on so that we can get into the third match of the series. Do 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 la da dee da la da da da.
But yeah, for the Priest players, you have to get your Nightshire out early and get the card draw from your Nightshire.
Nightshire on turn 1 is the most basic of basic Priest plays.
Yeah,
just like how Paladins get out shielded minibot on turn 2, as a Priest player your aim is to get out Nightshire on turn 1. If you have coin powered, shield that bitch. Or hope to God that your opponent doesn't have something to remove that shit, which more than likely they will anyways, because that's just how the game goes.
It's critical. And I think both games where he opted to play Deathlord instead of drawing cards, he got punished for it. Could be just some bad luck.
The struggle is far too real.
Yeah. There isn't much room for
the only way he would have stood a better chance in that matchup against Paladin, he would have needed to been playing like Dragon Priest and just hit the perfect curve starting from 1 to 2 to 3.
I still think him with a couple more 2-offs and not 1-offs, he could have won that game because he got back control of the game. He was looking good.
Yeah, he did sustain and then he fucked it all up.
Yeah, the light bomb play was.
Ugh. That was disappointing. I'm going to need to have a strong word with the Lord of the Light about kicking him out of the monastery for that one.
this guy. But yeah, with that deck too, it's better he had just dropped the Arcanite package if you're not gonna run the full package, and run Wild Pyromancer if anything.
That's the thing, you gotta know what's the most optimal curve for the type of deck that you're playing, especially in a class like Priest. Sometimes you just have to cut some stuff that you really don't want, like even the Cabal. The Cabals pretty much saw no value in that game.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because in all fairness, the Priest Pally matchup, your Cabal tends to get so much value. And that's one of the reasons why it kind of leans the matchup towards Priest. If it's a traditional mid-range Pally. Because like cards like Shielded Minibot get punished with Cabal. And generally when you run Cabal, you run at least one Shrink Meister, so you get even more value. But we didn't see that either.
That's what I'm saying, like, you have to know specifically what cards you can manage to say, alright, fine, I know this is a high risk thing, but it's also a high reward, so to maximize the chances of the reward, I need to also include. Because if you are running Cabal, you need to be running Shrinkmeister. If you are running Akenai, you need to be running Circle and Zombie. These cards counterplay off one another and synergize.
Quite possibly Light of the Naru as well.
If you're running Wild Pyromancer, you need to be running shit like Light of the Naru because you need your low cost spells to trigger and heal and get your board clear going.
Alright, so it seems like we're going back in the game. His internet is back.
So it would seem.
Time for the comeback.
Why do I get the feeling that my Hearthstone is now bugged because this shit is not connecting? Is yours connecting? Because mine is just going.
Yeah, it's finding Still preparing.
Apparently can't find Nemo because it's still going. So I'm going to quit out of this.
Well, it didn't say that they entered the game.
Yeah, that's the thing with DQ Doggo, because his shitty net is shitty. It tends to just freeze on that and it just keeps going like the Energizer Bunny.
Alright, let me quit.
What treasures are ye seeking today?
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du. La 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 la. DQ Dog, can I spectate him? Let's find out.
It's interesting to see. I'm seeing mid-range pallies and not secret pallies.
Yeah, I think everybody's kind of tired of the secret pally bush. Yep, as I figured, DQ Dog went offline. Big surprise there. So I'm pretty sure that Fantasy Color is also stuck in the preparing to battle friend screen now as well.
Yeah, he is.
Cause that's like I told you, like you see, I've been around this long enough now to know when I see certain things, and it's like, yep, that happened. Okay, restart.
I'm liking what's going on with the community though, because I pulled up my friends list and I'm seeing a lot of rank 5 and I'm seeing some legendaries as well.
Yeah, people stepped up their game.
Yeah, it's looking really good. I like it. A couple months ago, it would have been completely different. It's awesome.
Hey, Muppet Pac-Man.
Should say big up to Ice King and Purifier for getting legend this season.
Indeed. There was a grand celebration. Did you miss it? There was like cake and liquor and all these things.
Yeah, I didn't, and nobody had the decency to send me any.
Hush. That's just the way it is.
It's all good. Forgetting about the forefathers.
The veterans, they faded into the scenery.
Yeah.
They did that long lonesome walk off into the desert. A warrior's death. But don't worry, with the blacklist coming up, people will be all the rage, all the challenge, all the salt.
Let's see.
Alright, so it looks like they're getting back into it now. Fantasy Curler just sent me an invite. So we're hopping back on.
I'm not seeing DQ.
Alright, so it's Warlock versus Warlock.
Lock versus Lock.
Yep, and DQ Doggo is offline. His thing lagged out, so we can't spectate him. Like I said, it's
Awesome.
the norm, so don't worry about it.
Okay. So we have no idea what kind of Lock he's playing.
Oh no, he's playing Reno Lock.
Oh, he plays Reno.
Yeah.
And Ricky is probably playing traditional
Yep.
Demon Lock.
Traditional handlock.
Yeah, handlock with some demons thrown in. Because he's playing Void Caller, so I assume he has Mal'Ganis. And maybe a Doom Guard. That being said, this matchup, Reno Lock versus Handlock, I would favor the Handlock. Just because of the consistency.
Haha, Abusive Sergeant versus Mountain Giant. You lose! I always like to actually imagine the cards when they come out, like this little ass Abusive Sergeant telling people to get ready
There it is.
against his big ass Mountain Giant standing up in front of him.
Yeah, so he runs Fearsome Doom Guard.
Yep.
I think that's a shitty card.
It's a okay card when you can get the synergy off the Void Caller.
Yeah, I feel like that's what you're playing it for that kind of
He's
synergy.
pretty much playing it for the synergy because he prefers it over the Doom Guard because he doesn't want to risk having to throw away two cards, I think. According to what he said, because he went over this deck in the Warlock tutorial video that they did.
So he doesn't run Doom Guard.
He doesn't know,
Okay.
if I recall correctly.
I find Doom Guard to be a lot more flexible.
It's good for the burst damage.
Yeah, it's flexible removal and pulling it from a Void Caller. again gives you that presence.
Almost out of time.
So yeah, I think this is the unlock game to lose, honestly, because generally the way to beat a unlock is to pressure them before they get the threats, which is generally by mid game they get giants down. So you pressure them and blow them out before they can stabilize. Reno lock does not have that pressure. You run too many one-offs, so your game is a bit slow, and you can't just beat a unlock in the late game. It does not like that at all. Because your Jaraxos, he has Jaraxos as well, in addition to the giant, so it gets messy. I'm not quite sure why he didn't play. Okay. So I don't know, I'm sensing a 3-0.
Okay, so I think after this match set, we're probably gonna do the first raffle to give away 7 packs.
Okay.
Hearthstone music is so chill.
So for the unlock, it's business as usual. You just throw down your stuff. You're not in any danger of getting rushed down, so you take it easy. For the Reno lock, winning this game is gonna come down to getting a crazy Shadow Flame or a Twisting Nether on the giants. I'm hoping to God you get your Jaraxxus out first.
Doomsayer hype.
Doomsayer into a 3-3 isn't particularly great.
I mean, he doesn't have a way to clear it, so I mean, it'll put in work, but a demon's coming out right after.
Yeah, which you can assume that it's gonna come out if you kind out a Void Caller. And turn 5, I'm thinking he's probably trying to block a giant, which isn't a bad play.
True, but I hope to high heaven. Why would you like play that out there unless hoping that you have like probably a Siphon Soul on turn 6 to kill whatever comes out of it, I guess?
Yeah, it wasn't a good play. Whichever way you look at it, it wasn't a good play. Sadly, I think this is game. This is game.
I'm thinking this is a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate that the newcomer of sorts had to run up against veteran of sorts, but hey,
oh well, yeah, it happens.
It's kill or be killed.
And this is one of the more vocal new players. So
exactly, like at the end of the day, the veterans have no pity. They have no remorse.
No. It's giving them the old Chinese story of the snake and the elephant. The snake mistaking the elephant for prey.
In the famous words of M. Bison, you came thinking to arrest a madman, but instead, you found a god!
Okay. Yeah. So,
that shadow bolt value though.
Yeah, it does not look.
We're getting accosted. We're being hacked by Nevitz Pro. The spam is so real right.
Shields up.
Nevitz wants his time of fame on the stream, so I'm gonna let him have it. You go right ahead, boo boo. You do you, boo boo.
I don't want to get between you guys. No, you guys have something special.
Bromance! Ain't nothing wrong about it.
You said it.
So at this point, you got a mountain giant out. It's not turn 8 yet, so you can't twist the nether, but there's the siphon, so that we figured he had in hand because we can't see his hand because his internet sucks.
Oh, he's gonna Mortal Coil. I just said one Earth would you swing into. Dude, I still feel like that's 3 cards to kill Fierce and Dude.
Yeah, I mean, hey, 8 health is nothing to screw it, man.
Yeah, this is true. It's true.
has 1 more health than a Doomguard, and no bad downside of discarding 2 cards.
Yeah, but it costs. Costs.
Hey, cost don't matter when you got Void Color. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Fortunately, he got it out from a Doomsay at that, so it was like a win-win. Yeah, Arena Lock is just outmatched by Hand Lock. Just plain and simple.
Yeah, Handlock has the luxury of all the big threats.
Yeah. As I said, it really comes down to your Shadow Flame, the Twisting Nether, and getting your Jiraxxus first.
True, because that's the thing with Arena Lock. Essentially, the only board clears you have are Shadow Flame, Hellfire, Demon Fire, Twisted Nether, and that's basically it. So that's 4 board clears. And in a deck like Handlock, you have double Molten Giant, that's 2. Double Twilight Drake, that's 2. Double Molten Giant, or Mountain Giant, I think I said Molten already. So that's like already.
Wait a minute, this is interesting. I'm just thinking if there's any way the Arena Lock could force lethal. If he could silence the 8/8 and then leaves the 4/5 on the board. But it's tricky. It is tricky. Because that's the only way you can win now. The long game isn't going to work.
Oh yeah, I think this is why more people have started gravitating towards the combo lock version of Arena Lock.
Oh yeah, definitely. The combo lock.
The extra bit of burst damage surprise, it comes in handy a lot of the time.
Yeah, it makes up.
I think last season Nevitz was running combo lock as well. Well, there's the Demon Wrath. Doesn't really do jack shit, but at least he can get rid of the Mountain Giant. Take time, drink some water. Gather your thoughts.
Funny. It doesn't do jack.
It doesn't, like, that's the god of this really, it doesn't do jack shit. It's 2 damage.
I did the Shadow Flame.
And if you want to use it, was a mistake. So Alex Straza here puts him down to.
No, Alex Straza does not work here.
So many possibilities.
That's absolutely the thing.
So what, do you just Jiraxxus since you already have up the taunt then?
No, I think you don't force Jiraxxus either. Okay, so Ricky's playing with fire. He is playing with fire here. Let's see if he will get burned.
Well, 1 Dark Bomb. Push 8 to face. Leaves him at 5. If he has Doomguard, that's GG.
Yes, I was saying the Arena Lock win condition is bursting him down. If Ricky gets greedy, which he has been known to do.
If he Hellfires, he just needs to find 2 more damage.
Nah, he's gonna Shadow Flame. Oh Lord, he didn't.
Really?
So,
you really thought he was going to Shadow Flame?
There's a window of opportunity here now for the Arena Lock to win.
Hellfire.
There's the Hellfire is awesome.
Yo, if he has Hellfire Dark Bomb, that's GG.
Owl is also no.
Brandy Bronzebeard, what the fuck?
Please don't. I wish I could see his hand.
I know, right?
I have a strong
taunting.
feeling he's missing lethal here. Especially, like, I feel he has 1 piece and he could tap for the other piece.
What the actual?
There's the owl.
There's the whole
Say
thing.
it. Do we?
Oh, the value!
Great. Yeah.
I salute you, DQ Doggo. You have just prevented a 3-0 sweep. You have earned your stripes. If you even lose after this, that 1 play just redeemed any value of what you have done in this tournament.
We call that one right. So, I mean, the only way the Arena Lock wins here is if Ricky gets
greedy,
which he did.
Yep.
And he has to force lethal because there's no way he's winning the long game. And the handlock should recognize that and just clear the board and leave him with absolutely no way of winning.
Yep.
But greed will get you.
In the famous words of Parappa the Rapper, don't get cocky, it's gonna get rocky. We're gonna move down to the next jockey.
God.
I got video game puns for days, biatch.
Embarrassing. Okay, so let's see if DQ gets the momentum.
Alright, so that's
Rolls with
2-1. No 3-0 sweep here. I gotta admit, DQ Doggo, you have redeemed yourself with that one.
Yeah, his Reno like winning an unfavored matchup is good.
Props to you for finding lethal in such fine style, good sir.
It was there to be had, and he definitely found it. It looked good, looked really good.
Why are these people not starting the next match? Do these people think that we want to be here all night?
That being said, I think his priest is going to be the sore
weakest
point.
link.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. They don't write impossible
For
that
priest, yo,
deck.
priest against handlock is legit not a fun matchup at all. I have struggled with that matchup to know better. You have to hit everything perfectly just right. You cannot waste those light bombs. Those are your bread and butter, like Tessan.
Yeah, that's gonna be his hardest matchup.
You are going to need your light bombs for giants. You are going to need your entombs for Mal'Ganis.
Yeah, there's just too many threats.
Yep.
Too many threats.
And all the friggin' handlock player has to do is just know how to manage his threats. As long as he doesn't flood board and overextend, he will win.
And the funny thing is, against that priest deck, he could waste his threats and just play Jaraxxus and auto win. Because that priest deck doesn't have any punch at the end, so it's gonna be hard.
The best thing he could hope for is that Void Caller draws out Jaraxxus on board.
And then he finds a way to... He can't even cabal it. That's just like... Oh god. It's painful. If he had Shrinkmeister, he could cabal it. But
yep. Well, he can always entomb it. And then play Jaraxxus.
Yeah. And then
turn himself into Jaraxxus.
There you go. And there's his win condition.
There's his win condition. Because he obviously ain't running no goddamn threats in that deck. So, hey. I don't know why he's not running Ysera. Because I know he crafted Ysera. So I don't understand why he wouldn't be running it in that deck.
I think it's an anti-aggro deck. With the top end being Entomb. So, even then...
yeah, but you still need threats in your deck. You still need at least minimum one threat in your deck. If your end game is to take the threats of others to make them your threats, you still at least need one of your own to contest.
Which is why I was saying I wanted to see at least the double villains or the light of the Naru, which can give you the a card that gets a buff when you heal. The Light Warden. Because I mean, in all fairness, there are priest decks that don't run top end, the traditional top end like Ysera and Fulgin and You can top out at Entomb, but your mid game have to be really, really strong.
This is true. Who the hell is this person? Why have they added me? Do I know you?
I'm guessing DQ DC. He's browsing the collection.
Yeah, regular thing. All we can do is wait at this point. Could play some music though, so I think I'm gonna do that. Haha, yeah, music, alright. Utada Hikaru.
The God Porsche is still on the TV.
I was so staying off the road for that shit.
Yeah. She annoys me now.
I just try not to think about it and hope for the best.
I just run for the hills, nigga. Just run. I
Because
DQ.
when you walk away, you don't hear me say.
Is it that we still can't spectate DQ?
Well, it says preparing to battle a friend, so I'm waiting to see if the icon comes up.
God, not this song and dance again.
You know how it is.
Cooking popcorn. Cooking popcorn. Pouring pre-game beverage. Polishing spectacles. Finding a good seat. Yeah, this is not happening. This is not happening. Oh god.
And this is why we just chill and listen to some music until we know for sure we can get in.
This could turn out to be one of the epic scenes. No, I highly doubt it.
Regardless. Alright, so I'm gonna try to spectate now. And it's going to fail horribly. Yep. So we're going to close out our browser. Keep waiting. Heal.
Alright, so they're both still in preparing to battle a friend. Yeah. DQ has the Pally left as well, right? Was it Pally?
I think so.
It was Pally, right? What?
I'm not sure. I know he's running Priest and Arena Lock. I don't remember what the other deck is.
No, he didn't show his other deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the case. He didn't show his other deck, so we have no idea what it is.
Surprise. Mother.
That being said, the Priest has a uphill battle. It's one of the reasons why he needed to win that Priest Paladin matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, when you get your matchups, your favored matchups, you need to win them.
Okay, I think they're in, but I need to get invited.
Alright, I'm spectating.
DQ Dagger is offline again, so don't know what he'll have in his hand.
Oh, so it is Palace, I guess, right. That being said, you know, Paladin isn't like mid-range Paladin against Handlock. Can go either way.
Your soul shall be
Pally
mine.
players may want to say, hey, they're favored. But a good Handlock player knows that, yeah, they can beat the Paladin.
Do it! Just do it!
Don't let your dreams be dreams,
Don't let
Coco
your
420
dreams be
Kappa.
dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Do it!
Eh?
Just do it!
And there's Void Call and
Don't let
Malganis.
your
Lots of random racist people joining the stream.
Yesterday,
Hi,
you said
welcome
tomorrow.
to
So just do it!
Appreciate the follow. Hope you guys are enjoying your night so far. Sorry if Nightbot is completely wrecking you guys, but yeah, Nightbot kinda does stuff like that.
Okay,
So,
so it's
we got
Secret
Paladin. Yeah, Secret Paladin is what he's been running. That's what he climbed to rank 5 with.
Okay. It has a decent matchup against Handlock. That being said, it is
Like, I can't even see shit that's going on in the stream right now. Nightbot is just wrecking everything that it's like, nope, I don't like that, nope, I don't like that, nope, I don't like that. Damn.
ouch. Yeah, this is gonna be a tricky matchup.
Alright, so we got Secret Paladin versus Handlock. Secret Paladin, I think, can pressure this matchup and win.
It's favored, but it's a demon variant which runs like Malganis, where the Secret Paladin does not have a good way to deal with Malganis,
This is true.
That was a
a
mistake.
early Malganis, and he killed his tempo with a divine favor. You can't afford to do that,
I wonder.
not at such a crucial turn.
Move quickly.
Did he even draw any cards with Divine Favor? Did you one?
I did. Check.
God, that was horrible.
Nope, didn't get any. He misplayed that horribly. And the funny part is, like, he's always bitching about the Divine Favor and how broken it is. And you think you'd at least know how to use it properly?
Mistake.
Oh God, I feel his pain.
The feels are all too real.
Get down!
The
Yeah.
Noble Sack triggers into that, drop out Void Caller. So you can potentially get free Mal'Ganis off this Void Caller here.
Yeah, I think that Divine
Hey, more
Favor
followers.
Just do it!
Don't
Yeah.
let your dreams be dreams. Alright, I can't keep track of all the new followers that we got, but thanks.
Do it!
Okay.
Thanks to all the new followers, thanks for the support. Thanks for the trolling, I guess. Let me see. Skeech Negro, Coco 420 Kappa, and about 69 Jews. Thank you for the follow. Oh shit, I had this music playing all along. All that we said is probably gonna get muted in the VODs, but oh well.
Oh, wow. Good job, Ryan.
I know, right? I got distracted. Give me
Good
a
job.
break. Alright, so Piloted Shredder is gonna stick around to get some work done against the Sludge Belcher. Coining out Mysterious Challenger, classic Secret Paladin play. So he gets almost a full Christmas tree.
Yeah, I think that Divine Favor play is really gonna come up to bite him.
Well, let's semi give him the benefit of the doubt. It's its first big major tournament, I guess. So tournament jitters are probably causing him to make misplays. Alright, so the Noble Sack triggers as per expected. Then Avenge triggers. Buff something.
Animal.
Then Redemption
Something.
triggers. Calls back the 2-1. Then once the turn is ended, Competitive Spirit triggers. So he's gonna trade. No, he's going to Mortal Coil it, okay.
Yeah, definitely pull and see what you get, and there's your answer. That's probably GG.
Boom.
That's why you always draw
Nice.
cards before you play. You have a card draw. I think we can call it.
The reason why I was saying I figured he would trade first is because I was wondering if he was gonna try to pop the shredder and find out what
Oh,
comes
something would pop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Doomsayer or something. Yeah.
But then he couldn't really do anything about if it's Doomsayer that popped out, because yeah.
I think at this point last game, Secret Paladin does not run BGH.
Yep, doesn't have much of a board clear either to deal with that shit, so
It's really just older man to deal with Mal'Ganis, and that's not even enough.
and Mal'Ganis is behind a taunt, so yeah.
It's tricky. His life total no is on the turn. But there's the Elder, so he runs a Peacekeeper.
Alright,
He said
still behind a taunt.
your win condition with the Secret Paladin against Unlock is to rush him.
Let's move quickly.
And that's not looking like that's gonna happen.
Indeed.
So
There's the hoot hoot.
yeah, so he could technically get back a 9-7 Mal'Ganis if he's been cocky. And we know Ricky, he'll probably do it.
Oh, this is very much
Probably do
because the
that.
thing is, all he has to do is set up a big enough board, and then
Yeah.
on turn 9 he just Alex Strazas. Turn 10 he can silence the Mal'Ganis and just go face and push all that damage. Because we all know that Secret Paladins don't really run board clears. At best he has a Consec, which only kills the taunt and the BGH, so
Yeah, this game pretty much. Mysterious Challenge, another one isn't gonna do much. Doctor Boom isn't bad, but it's still
and that's if he has it in hand already.
yeah, and you'd need to have it now. And he has the old Valkyrian. Not looking good at all. At all.
I wonder.
Wow, Nightbot went on a banning spree, Jesus Christ.
Control your butt.
Yo, Nightbot was like, oh, it's racist people. Let me just delete. Timeout, delete.
Skynet.
Quickly.
God bless AI.
Yeah. He's realizing that it's
All hope is
away.
lost.
Slipping away.
You are not prepared.
Welcome
To the grand tournament.
So he runs Justica in his secret paladin.
So
So there may be some more surprises then.
it potentially could be a hybrid secret probably.
Yeah, there could be a quality there somewhere, which would be great. So let's not write him off completely.
See now, this is what I'm talking about. Alexstrasza next turn is 12 damage, so it's gonna be on 3. This is like the whole reason why Ricky runs this Alexstrasza in the deck.
Oh well, does he runs Jaraxxus as well, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can get clunky. It can get clunky, but I've always run Straza in any variant of a controller. I've always run Alex Straza because there'll be times when you need the heal,
This is true.
and it's so powerful on the offense, especially when you run giants.
Well, if this is the last game, I think after this we're gonna do the raffle for the free card packs.
Put your
Faith in the light. And then Hutu's like, shh, 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 shh. Quiet down, Tyrion. Quiet down. Shh, shh. No talking in the class. Shh.
Oh god.
All you're gonna hear is whoo.
It happens.
Priceless.
victory.
Yeah, concede.
Yep. Can't say I blame him. So that's GG.
It's
Fantastic
3-1.
Kyler takes it 3-1 over DQ Doggo. So let me just reset the score here on the stream, and we're gonna do the raffle for the free card packs. So let me just get that set up in the meantime while you guys listen to some more music.
Hi, my name's Dave. I know this is kind of ridiculous, but I'm actually a rapper, and we're shooting a music video all about how we can make the most epic rap video ever for no money. So we were just driving by, like looking at nice houses, and we noticed yours, and we were wondering if
Yeah, I think Hanlock should have a strong showing
we saw this house.
in the tournament.
Well, apparently the most popular class in the tournament is Paladin.
Do you guys live in one of these houses?
Most popular class is Paladin, followed by Priest, followed by Mage.
Priest. Wow.
Surprisingly, I know, right?
See your cancer is spreading.
No shot.
My ministry of the light is spreading to the masses. Let me just fix that statement for you there.
My name's Dave.
I can't believe I'd see this day.
So I'm actually a rapper.
Little by
An
little.
attorney is full of priests.
The testimonials are piling up.
I'm disgusted.
For no money, right?
I'm very disgusted.
Like nice cars, nice houses. So we're going around hoping that someone would let us use their house for 15 minutes to film.
You want to do it right now?
If it's possible.
Is it just you guys?
Yeah.
Oh.
15 minutes in and out.
Alright, so according to the brackets,
That's great. Sorry to disturb you. This is my crew, Smoke Crew.
it's gonna be Red X versus Fantasy Kyler in the semifinals. We gon' save that money. Purifier is inviting me for some reason.
Are we gonna be on to the next set of games? Or
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm a type of motherfucker that'll check the check, do the math, I ain't never getting rocked. Those margaritas not going on my car. I ain't about to split a damn thing for convenience sake. I'm at the restaurant working that way. You ain't heard heard a little day, young elder Jew biz major. Fuck you know about the world he raised in. I've been saving money since a motherfucker 13. I wear the
Yeah, so
every day.
I'm just checking the chat. DQ said he was playing Haunted Creeper with Divine Favor playing.
Ew.
Yeah, it happens.
Ouch.
Happens.
Misclicks.
I'm shooting a
Yeah,
music
it happens.
video
They're so real.
where the premise is how can I make the most epic rap video ever without spending any money? Because the song's called Save That Money, and it's all about saving money as opposed to spending it. It'd be like if I could grab one of these McLarens for like 15 minutes.
There we go.
You're jumping in that again?
I'm about to do the raffle for the free card packs. So, alright, let me pause that. So basically, the TO, Lee Jira, says that we're supposed to raffle off 7 card packs after the first set of matches. Each person that entered the tournament was assigned a number on Battlefy to correspond with them entering the tournament. Numbers range from 1 to 20, so we're just going to do a random number generation. And whatever number it picks, if the person had checked in and is registered to play in the tournament, then hey, they win 7 card packs. So,
Barbie.
Without further ado, we're going to get into that momentarily. So, I hope you can see everything there on the screen. So, let's click get numbers and see what happens. Boom. Alright, so according to this, let me see if I can zoom in on this so that people don't think that I are cheating the system or such. Just zoom in on that so you can get a close view of what's there. Boom. Bam. Bam. More bam. Alright, so there you go. Number 5 is the one that R has the winning number for said raffle. So let's go check the Battlefy page. The person with number 5 is, wow, Crime Boss. So Crime Boss wins 7 free packs. Yay to Crime Boss. Congratulations. All the best. Do enjoy your free raffle packs. So with that being said, let's switch back overlays over to here. And then we'll go spectate, I guess, Purifier, because he was invited me earlier. So currently Purifier is playing against the Wolf. They're in the losers bracket. So I guess we're spectating their match in the meantime. Put on back this Hearthstone. Alright, so we got Druid versus Control Warrior. Where shall I strike?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Who won?
Crime Boss. Funny enough.
Damn it, Crime.
I know, right?
Hate you. Hate you, Crime. I hate you.
Alright, so we got Control Warrior versus Combo Druid.
Oh snap. Get in. Who's playing?
Purifier versus the Wolf. Oh wait, the stream's on a 2-minute delay, so they don't know that Crime Boss won it.
I'm trying to get Purified to invite me. Oh wow, he's on 14 health already.
Yup.
Holy crap.
Not looking very good. Only missing half of the combo currently. Might just see Gramash drop here to take out Ezra Drake, possibly.
I wonder.
He has Force of Nature or Savage, right?
He only has Savager, he only has half his armor, but he also has Swipe.
Oh.
Well played. Alright, so Fancied. I'm not sure what the score is, so I need to find that out.
Yeah, can you
Okay, so that was the first match in the series. The Purifier's up 1 game.
yeah, Druid is definitely favored against Warrior.
Yeah, Burst.
Do you tell Purifier to admit?
Sure. I'll tell him.
Spectate, invite to speak.
Your soul shall be mine. Victory or death.
Alright, so it's going again. I'm not sure if this is even Control Warrior. It might be Patron. I assumed Control because I saw Varian Rin, but I'm seeing cards in here that would indicate that it's possibly Patron Warrior.
Okay.
Purifier is going to this Reno lock. There's a like I see Dr. Boom in this deck, I see Varian Rin, but I also see Battle Rage and I see Inner Rage, so I'm not sure.
2 copies of Battle Rage too, so
The draw is so real right now.
yeah. Again, this matchup is one of the trickier matchups where popping that early ooze.
Wow, that's value. He didn't even get a charge off that. That just straight up got wrecked.
Yeah.
Honor made to job done.
And that Mortal Coil. And Arena Lock is looking good here.
Yep, got a really good opening start to deal with all the warrior shenanigans. Buying or selling.
So like you start thinking, how is the warrior going to win this? It normally comes down to a Gramash. If the Arena Lock gets greedy and gets just low enough, it comes down to like a Gramash and a weapon charge.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Purifier is gonna be greedy. And those two battle rages, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. His hand is
There's a Cochrane Elite. Alright, I have no idea what.
it could be Patron. I'm leaning more towards Patron.
I'm leaning towards Patron because of what we've seen, but I'm like Cochrane Elite? Like
Yeah,
people
man,
still play this card? Like
yeah, they're aggressive Patron list now on Cochrane.
Like I've only seen that recently in Face Warrior.
No, it's running some patrons. Variant, I'm not sure about that. Okay, yeah. My thing is bulk load. Let me.
Alright, so this is not looking like a pretty hand right here.
Speak to me.
Can't play any of the battle rages that are clogging up his hand because he hasn't taken enough damage. And he has a fresh minion on board that's going to die anyways. So his card draw is going to get denied.
Well played.
Custom emotes are so awesome. There's the Dread Corsair.
Yeah, it's Patreon. Sadly, his start got crushed with that ooze. Ooze was clutch.
Very rare that you see a ooze get that much value. Essentially just wasted 2 mana for no reason. Through the void I come. Alright, so turn 7 for the arena lock. Just drop the Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom answers Dr. Boom pretty perfectly.
That is how it would seem. The question is, he definitely doesn't want to pull out Jiraxxus.
This is also true.
Oh wow, those bombs.
Alright, so there's the patron.
Yeah.
So
But nothing to activate.
yeah. He has to hit with a Dr. Boom, Battle Rage. That leaves him with 6 mana. So he could potentially play out both Frothings right now. Hit with the Dr. Boom and then Battle Rage. I do not agree with that play. Why would you play a Battle Rage to draw 1 card there?
Yeah, I'd definitely swing first.
I feel like the most optimal play there was, like I said, drop the 2 Frothings, trade the Dr. Boom into the 3/3. You'd have 2 Frothings on board that got buffed. And
yeah,
the Dr. Boom.
Playing the Frothing after is a mistake as well.
Exactly, because it doesn't get the buff now.
Yeah, so all in all, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all.
So I'm assuming Boombots take this out. Yep, big surprise there.
Balance bots.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah, he should taunt up. Because he's on 17 health.
Shields up.
Shields up.
He's taunting the 2 weakest creatures. I'm not sure I like that. Because 1 whirlwind gets rid of that. And you know it's Patreon. That being said, and there's the whirlwind.
Well, at least he has an activator now, I guess. So the whirlwind takes out the Boombot, the Dark Peddler.
Yeah, I still feel like if Warrior had just been a bit more careful in his play, he could have had a strong chance of winning this.
Choose death.
And he
that
concede
though.
Yeah, I don't like it. I wouldn't have conceded there either, considering that he's sitting on Gramash. And he probably runs a Cruel Taskmaster as well.
So that's 2 games in the favor of the Purifier.
Yep.
He has come to purify the loser's bracket.
2 quick games.
Hey, I'm all for quick games. Sunday night. Alright. Looking at the final set. Golden Paladin Portrait versus non-Golden Paladin Portrait. Secret Paladin versus
mid-range.
Mid-range. Well, I'm not sure. Is it?
Yeah, it's mid-range. It's mid-range. there's some people that keep Challenger with coin, some that dump it.
I think you always keep Challenger at coin.
It depends.
Because the whole point is to get it out as early as possible before you start drawing all your secrets.
True, but again, you see when you forced to use the coin.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. It depends on the situation, but ideally, finding out secret Challenger.
That play as well, I'm not a fan of. If you're gonna coin something, you need to coin shielded minibot.
Yeah, that would have made more sense. But I guess what he wants to do. Oh no, okay. I was gonna say what he wants to do is trade into the zombie troll with the juggler out.
Because now that plays into a muster. So if he had muster, you'd have lost your minibot for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Once again, thanks to everybody that came and checked out the stream, chilling with us, enjoying these matches that are taking place, cheering on fellow Hearthstone Jamaica community players and such. Just drawing into all these secrets.
Yeah,
Not
next
what you want to see.
into Noble is pretty strong. Very, very strong. And he has the ability to pop the shield with Haunted Creeper.
Boom. One more. Nope.
Yeah, I'd have opted to hit the shield.
Today. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'd have just hit the shield and went for it.
That being said, he's gonna get punished with Consecrate.
Yep, that's a Consecrate worthy board if I ever saw one.
And also you get punished for keeping Mysterious Challenger. Because now when you need the bodies to contest the board, you don't have it.
So all you can do here is play out secrets.
Yeah, sadly.
Which is never... Don't
hear power.
Yeah, I was just about to say don't hear power, but he already did it, so I just stopped. I was like, don't touch that.
Yeah, this is looking like game.
Value.
I don't like to call it this early, but yeah.
That redemption on the 1-1, yo.
Yeah, this is looking like game. The Belcher is gonna stick, and it's downhill from there.
It's getting to the mid range, which is where mid range paladin shines.
Wins, yeah, and that's where it wins again.
Not to mention the secret paladin is kind of out of steam because he drew like pretty much damn near all of his secrets.
Yeah.
In the first half of the game, and he still hasn't played Challenger as yet. If he had the coin, at least he could have played coin Mysterious Challenger that turn. But hey. Hey, Wuhan Su hit rank 7. Congrats.
Rank 7. Get down.
Hey, baby steps.
Get down.
Boom. Avenge triggers. And then it gets Aldored anyway.
Follow the fools.
Put this apple on your head.
Follow the rules, bruh.
Follow the rule.
Hey, Gamerman 4545, what is good?
Yeah, so Mysterious Challenger is gonna be lacking the punch.
It has no oomph to get the job done.
Yeah, there's no full secret tree.
Hoot hoot.
Yeah, I still think you'd need it to play it there on curve.
Just because.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still a 6/6 body. Don't get me wrong.
yeah, it's hard though. It's hard.
That's what she said.
Ah, great. Walk into that one.
Reporting for duty.
So mid-range paladin is doing mid-range paladin type things.
Yeah.
Maintaining and controlling the board effectively, making value trades going along, prolonging the game.
I think since the inception of Secret Paladin, like there was always this thing that mid range is favored.
Mm-hmm.
However, Secret Paladin can get out faster than mid range, and generally how they win the matchup is winning the early game.
Yep.
Then mid range struggle to get back in it. So once you see a mid range
Doomsayer.
Paladin,
Nope. Millhouse Metastorm.
once a mid range Paladin gets early game, it's done. It's done.
Well played.
So done. It's not even funny.
The victory.
Yeah, so that's a quick throw.
Indeed.
Quick throw.
So that's losers bracket match. So the Wolf is officially out of the tournament now. GG, well played. Thanks for coming. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. So I do believe the next match that we're supposed to be taking a stab at is Red X versus Fantasy Kyler.
What's Redix? You can send me his battle tag.
As soon as I actually see it come up, I think he's offline. Let me check the bracket. Red X, Red X, Red X, Red X, Red X. Where are you? There you go. In the meantime, we can get back to playing some music while we try to figure out what match to spectate next. Enjoy, guys.
My phone is bugging out.
All of them bitches acting holy, ain't got no God in them. I can teach a little nigga something like a preacher. I can take his ass to church fresh as hell, no ish. I can make his ass burp like a baby.
You saying he's offline?
Pretty much.
Have to do with saving money, though. You know what? A full verse would have been too expensive anyways.
I ain't parking at less than me to green, homie. Haircut several months in between, homie. Hit the motherfucking lights when I leave, homie. Single plot TP, ass bleed. Airbnb, the motherfucking lease. I'm never there. I'm not in Cali. Why the fuck my company in Delaware? Happy hour taking out a chicken. I don't even care. That applies to both dating and wings. Heat matinees, phone bill. Got the motherfucking fam on it. 401k rolling over bands on it. Copper sweaters in the summer when the sale over. The fuck you rappers bragging about? You overpaying for it.
Oh, this is so great. T-Pain just texted me.
He's shooting a video called Save That Money, and he's like stealing shots from shit, so he's gonna use our video shoot as his.
Like, for example, we went into a Lamborghini dealer. We talked them in the same way. That's the best way I can help you. We've gotten through every phase of society except the nightclub.
I ain't never hit a bar with a cover. Low thread count, hard with the covers. Free trial memberships, dawg. I never joined the shits, dawg. Fuck you think this is, dawg? We been flying like a motherfucking fish, dog. General style, half a dozen on a stick, just so I can whet the appetite a bit. What you talking about? My AC never doing nothing, blow fans, though. Walgreens, car shopping, all the off brands, though. Boy, go hard when collecting God Venmo. Save a motherfucker roach, try to smoke.
What's going on here?
I ain't playing around. It's LD, little boy, Mr. Hand Me Down. Dirty draws getting worn. Can you blame me now? You think I got 450 up in corners on me? Well, I fucking don't.
If you at a restaurant and got an iced coffee and the waiter been refilling that without a word of caution, and you get your fucking bill and you can see double charging for the coffee, and you told him there's a problem, sing along like, oh, don't double charge me for that. Don't double charge me. We like,
Oh, don't double charge me for that. Don't do it to yourself, cause I might just ask what the ice cube's worth.
what the ice cube's worth, that's the only differentiator making this a non-free perk. And I might make work more.
Alright, I see Red X online now. It's just for them to start the match.
You saw me get the burger with the bacon on the decide after looking at the price of the side of just bacon and comparing that to what the difference in the cheeseburger versus the bacon cheeseburger was. And making my decision, I would hate to be the waiter trying to tell me something different. I'ma get on Yelp in a minute and review this piece of shit place like only a kite know how. Unless you take the extra coffee off, I might get loud. Unless you, oh, it was just an accident. You didn't even mean to. You didn't even. That's so. I'm so embarrassed.
Because the video is like it's gonna be like a very memorable video. Like we can even link off to your nightclub at the end, say thanks to advertising, video ups on the song, tens of hundreds of millions of views potentially, like mainstream A-list celebrities in the video. And what you're saying is it's about $350. Can we pull it off today though? Today. Or like whatever website you want, whatever company you want to promote at the end. 3 seconds, 5 seconds.
Alright, so waiting on Fantasy Kyler versus Red X to start.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, you will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to. It's my own desire. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad we had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule.
Testing 1, 3.
When I test 2, what about you?
Okay. What's the status? I see.
Patiently waiting.
I see Fantasy Kyler spectating a friendly match. I see Red X hanging out in menu. Aren't those two supposed to be playing?
So it would seem.
I know Crime and DQ is playing now. I think that was gonna be played off stream. That's the case.
Something like that.
Walking on wires and power lines. You put your body on top of mine. Every time that you lift me up to the heaven and stars above. Oh Lord of mercy, I'm begging you, please. I'm feeling drained, I need love.
You shitting me, these people are still in halfway through.
I would imagine so.
And Porsche is still talking. Amazing.
Alright, so it looks like they started.
Okay, so I got an invite. So
Boom, so we stop our music and we're jumping into Red X versus Fantasy Kyler.
I will fight with honor.
You asked for
it's
it.
Pally versus Tempo Mage. traditional wisdom says tempo mage has an advantage.
It's true.
Well met.
Well met.
Hello.
Oh, but this looks interesting. This is a paladin with arcane golem.
I guess it's
And
the burst.
and Hammer of Wrath. It's a burst pally, but it's also running Wild Pyromancer and Aldor. I'm legit confused.
That's good. Not your run off the mill shit that you're accustomed to seeing. Bring something new and exciting to the table.
Oh well, I'm all fun.
Oh, you weren't here before when what's his face got boxed down by it. He got hit by a 24 attack Tyrion.
Okay. I mean, I'm all for new stuff. It's just if it makes sense, you know.
Well played.
Well, it seemingly worked out okay for him that time. Because his Tyrion had gotten the silence and the person that was playing him got greedy and didn't deal with it. And then the next turn he got double blessing of champion.
Interesting. So he's opting to play the mirror entity over the body. Trying to block a turn 4 shred, I'm guessing.
Alright, so my game bugged out, so I got to restart my shit because that shit was just hovering over Arcane Intellect for some reason.
Yeah, I'd have opted for the body, but
Oh, you're back! Let me get you a drink.
see, Tempo Mage is controlling the board. Has the board as expected.
Alright, hopping back into the game. Alright, there we go.
So the Paladin now is hoping to pull his equality, which I'm assuming he has because he runs Pyro.
Pyro, yeah.
He needs to pull it before he gets rushed on.
One thing I know for sure, that Flamewaker needs to die.
Interesting. I mean, the mad scientist should hit the board then if he's okay. He's not into
Push for that damage. Thought Vigil ain't gonna help you here, bro.
which is odd why he ran the Drake into the minion. If he was planning to fireball, he could have fireball and see if he got some pings off, and then trade the 1/2.
No, then that makes sense.
Yeah. He's threatening lethal next turn.
Pretty much. Like to play with fire.
I'm guessing he's going to Arcane Golem. That's an odd card in what looks like a control paladin. I guess he uses it for surprise burst.
Yeah, between that and the buffs that he runs, it.
Yeah, surprise burst.
Yeah, seems feasible.
He's running Thorisan, so I guess to discount it. But it's not looking good. Tempo Mage.
Mage sitting pretty at 30
Yeah,
HP.
man. That's GG.
Fantasy Kyler apparently doesn't want me to spectate his hand, so I'm not going to ask for a 4th time.
No, he could have just legit forgotten.
For the 4th time.
Yeah, it happens.
I legit asked him 4 times since this match has started.
Well, he has a Mad Scientist, a Piloted Shredder, and Mirror Image. It doesn't matter, I mean, it's GG.
The match is done, so yeah.
He has damage on board.
You have defeated.
Well played.
Tempo Mage doing Tempo Mage things.
Pretty much.
Yeah. A Mana Worm and Coin. It's hard to lose as Tempo Mage.
It's like the God Hand start.
Yeah, it's very, very, very hard. I think they did some numbers and a tempo mage starting with Mana Worm has almost a 50% more chance of winning. That's one card. It's absolutely ridiculous how much difference one card makes.
What a difference a card make.
So Ricky just went offline.
Doody dee doody.
Okay, so is they announced the election day?
Versus Gul'dan.
Not that.
Not that anybody cares.
No, I was gonna say that, but then I don't know. Maybe somebody actually.
Somewhere deep inside.
No, it's nomination day is the 5th of February.
Oh.
So I'm guessing election isn't far from now. So I guess I have to ask to spectate again. Oh no, I got my invite. You got ears, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can stop bitching.
Me? Bitch? Never. I'm good enough.
So I had Luck versus Warrior. Yeah, one of the
I'ma just sit here and play my Clash of Clans. That's what I'm going to do.
the age old, timeless. So it's, I like this matchup.
Resident Sleeper matchup. Handlock versus Control Warrior.
I have a feeling though that Ricky's experience is gonna win in this match.
Well, Ricky is renowned to be a dedicated handlock player, so
This matchup definitely takes experience to win it. That being said, he could just get off a ridiculous Gramash.
this is also true.
But yeah, this is generally what happens. The handlock gets the giants out and the warrior has issues dealing with it.
Needs to draw, needs to top deck them executes.
Yeah, need some executes. Or like a shield block.
Yeah, shield block into shield slam would be optimal right now. But
Yeah, it's
sadly, that's not going to happen.
It's not that easy matchup by any means.
So trade Armor Smith Acolyte.
Hey, speak to me.
Not clean, but it works. Might see something. We might see Ancient Watcher and Argus here to trade to take out the Armor Smith. Wow.
Yeah, you do give him an opportunity to draw more cards from Acolyte. But that's a solid play.
Shield Maiden.
And he didn't get the Cruel Taskmaster, so
she can take the hit.
it works.
So the question becomes, do you just try to clear, or you deny the draw, or what is your priority? Because you have the fearsome Doomguard in hand, so you could easy peasy just clear 5/5.
Yeah, considering that he played Tharisan, he's definitely clearing that.
And there's the execute. Still no clean way to get through all of
Yeah,
that's on the board.
Yeah, he wants to shield slam that Tharisan though. Yeah, I don't think he can afford to.
Probably just gonna have to play boom, because the ideal thing to get here would have probably been
Yeah, he's gonna shield slam it.
shield slam the third. Yeah, the ideal thing probably also could have been top deck brawl and then have enough armor left off to shield slam and execute whatever is left behind.
I mean, you could fireworks the 4-3. That means that you cannot deal with what comes out.
But either way you take it, you're not in a position to deal with what comes out, so
Yeah, so you swing into it. There's no way you're gonna run execute on a 4-3.
honestly, I would say run the fireworks into the 5/6 and execute it.
Oh no, but you can't waste the execute. Considering you're playing against a handler.
Well, this is also true.
Yeah, there's
But I
too
figure,
many.
well, the Doomguard, he could have traded the Shield Maiden and the last charge off of his thing to clear it, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Unlock is just going to chill out behind his taunts, just have a good time, chill with the wife and kids, go face a couple of times, file his tax reports. There it is. So Taskmaster into execute makes sense there.
It hurts when you have to blow your execute on a non-giant, but it makes sense to do. A 6/8 is a big body. That being said, I'd be very tempted to Alex Straza here. Because you've seen a shield slam, you've seen the execute.
I bring life.
Yeah. There's no reason to hold back there.
Boom.
You could have cleared the 2-2. Like, I don't think clearing the 2-2 was wrong. Considering that you still have damage from hand with Hellfire. So, that looks like game. Is it?
8 plus 3 is 11. 11 plus Hellfire is 14.
Not quite. It could tap for lethal.
Yeah, if he top decks all, that's GG.
No. I'd probably tap for lethal. Before even swinging.
If he had top deck 4 overwhelming, then again, I don't know if he runs that, but yeah.
He runs Argus, so you know you could
Double
tap for
Shadow Flame.
Argus.
Wow. H. Because we all know EGH specifically only hunts Dr. Booms.
Oh yeah, the text says destroy Dr. Boom.
Yeah, I think that's what it says. Dr. Booms are an endangered species now. They're almost extinct due to overhunting from BGHs. Shadow Flame.
Yeah, that's okay.
Ancient Watcher soaking up that damage.
Yeah.
Can't really trade into it.
That is game.
That's pretty much GG.
You
You can Alex Straza and maybe live for another turn, but basically that.
And it comes back to the same scenario of the luck trying to top Falito.
I bring life.
So
Well, it looks like Red X has finally run into his first roadblock.
so it's 11 and 3 from hand. He still needs 1. So he's tapping for it now.
There's Malganis.
Doesn't quite get it. Naturally though, he has to think himself. So if he's in lethal range. So again he has to be smart about it and not get cocky. Like the last game.
Definitely can't Hellfire because he loses his taunt.
Yeah, and leaving Straz on the board isn't something you really want to do.
I wonder.
But I'm guessing he's going to taunt up.
Well, he could just drop the Twilight and drop the...
Shields up.
Could even have dropped the Belcher. Sylvanas don't really do anything right now.
Yeah, that's good.
That's GG.
Yep.
So that's 2-0. If memory serves.
What now?
Quite so.
Wait, what was the match before this?
It was Temple Mage first.
Yeah, the Temple Mage match.
Paladin. Yeah.
So that's 2 in favor of Fantasy Kyler. So going into the last one, potentially a 3-0 sweep here.
The days when Handlock can come out of hiding. Cannot believe this.
Malfurion versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. I must protect the wild.
But yeah, I haven't seen any Hunter this tournament.
You've been watching the wrong matches.
Okay. There are some Hunter.
I think Cammy was running Hunter and a couple other people were running Hunter in the early parts of the tournament.
Because, I mean, Hunter used to thin out the Warlock population. But even on a ladder, I'm seeing less and less Hunters.
Yeah. People are running more Aggro Shaman and Seeker Paladin on ladder. And then because of those being around, more people are starting to run Druids now. The circle of the meta.
I must safeguard the land.
In the face of the knife juggler. That always hurts when it happens.
BRB.
I wonder.
So the Paladin has options. He could weapon into the Azure Drake and kill the Keeper, which is a clean clear, but it does make him lose some health. And the only way he's gonna lose this is getting rushed on. It is a cleaner clear.
What to do?
Where shall I strike?
Standard paladin combo. Older man with 3 silver. It's getting to the point where the paladin has to be wary of the combo, Force of Nature, Savage Roar. Okay, so he takes a risk here. Which I don't think the risk was necessary. He could have Aldored. It's banking a lot on the Druid not having the burst to finish the game.
What to do?
A double swipe. Yeah, no, he's definitely in combo range. It may force the lower threat to stop the combo. Or the heal bot. No, he peacekeepers.
I see.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
So I'd assume Druid is doing Druid type things.
Yep. I think the paladin is taking some unnecessary chances. I'm not sure what that keeper is going to do here.
I must safeguard the land.
Okay. He's pushing for the extra damage, which is definitely a good play. Because the paladin did take a risk, which I don't think was that was an unwarranted risk. He didn't need to do that. And he's getting punished for doing it. Yeah, he's getting punished.
So we're gonna see Healbot here.
Yeah, like he definitely needs to heal body.
Healbot puts him up at 14. There's currently going to be 10 damage on board if he doesn't clear. So Lotheb trade. Oh, equality. Okay, fair enough.
I'm thinking, does he even need the equality?
Well, he can't clear the other. He can't clear the unless he
could have cleared it with Muster, yeah.
But I guess he wants to avoid taking damage.
No, at this point it means it means jack shit because you're still in combo range.
That is also true.
With the 2 or not. So yeah, I don't agree with the equality play because you could get consecrate, which he hasn't drawn any as yet. So you could take care of the shade.
Fair enough.
The equality consecrate, so yeah, not a huge one.
Wild growth.
Yeah, the noise battling for his life. Druid, I guess, is hoping for a piece out of combo. It's not a bad card.
He has enough on board to clear.
Shall I strike?
So he's gonna have to take care of one of those.
Yeah, and then the plan would be just to sit on the shade.
Hope he doesn't top deck.
Consecrate.
Yep. So the question here is, do you go for the 2/1/1s or do you take out
Oh no, you definitely go for the bodies, because if you pull Savage,
Roar?
yeah. And yeah, so yeah.
Alright, no consec, so that shade is going to be sitting pretty.
Yeah, he gets punished. He gets punished.
The Hero Power Quartermaster.
And you see, that's where the oh lord, it's gonna be painful. He can clear, which again is why I question the swinging with the shade.
Yeah, I don't know why he swung at the shade. I guess he was fearsome of the
Consecrate. Yeah, so he's like, let me get the 3 damage in. But I would not play around that, because that's one turn. That's literally one turn. If he doesn't pull it, then you just sit on the shade out.
Pretty much. So it's looking like the Druid is starting to run out of steam here. Going into top deck mode.
Yeah, definitely. And he doesn't have the insurance of the shade on the board.
Ooh,
That mistake, I think,
Coghammer
is gonna
top deck.
cost him. So it's like you see these swings happening, like the paladin makes a mistake, gets put on the back foot, and then the druid makes a mistake and gets put on the back foot. He has already played his 2 keepers, so getting through that 2-5 is
going to prove a challenge. And there's the Force of Nature.
And that is why you keep your shade.
Because by now the shade would have been strong enough to just swing through that and you could go face for 6 damage at the very least.
Yeah. Or you just wait until the shade gets even bigger.
True.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was your get out of jail free card.
Now he has to hope for Savage Roar. Well, the paladin just needs to flood the board with every single thing. Like, just throw them out. Makes no sense holding on to the BJ. You need to force lethal on your own.
This is looking like it's gonna be a comeback.
Yep, he plays the BJ.
Yeah, because Druid is not exactly known for board clear, so.
And there's no roar, so that's game.
That's GG.
Simple little things can cost you the game.
Yep. That one shade play cost him the game.
Yeah, because you'd have won this turn if he was sitting on the shade. And that's why I think again blowing the equality wasn't good. Nice game.
Well played.
What's that, 3-0?
I concede.
That's what it looks like.
Oh.
So GG, well played to Redex and Fantasy Kyler. So that means Red X goes down into the losers bracket now. Fantasy Kyler is sitting pretty waiting in the grand finals for whoever manages to make it up out of losers bracket. I think we're supposed to be spectating DQ Dogger versus Crime Boss next.
Their series is still playing?
Yep, still ongoing.
Alright, let me expect it. You know how the score is?
I have no idea what the scores are, but we're gonna go try to find out.
Priest versus Kale, Priest getting the beat down. What's new?
There's a store in Kingston and halfway through. So
Wonder.
Aladdin doesn't have lethal just yet. But he got taunt for days.
Reporting for duty.
That falling over.
Pulling over top deck.
That falling over.
So trade Northshire into
I don't like that play that he just made.
nice.
But
Velen's trade. Oh, it's still not enough though.
I was saying you didn't need to sack your 1-2. You could have ran it into
exactly.
the
You
1-2
exactly.
to draw more cards. You definitely should have drawn more cards. You see, it's the simple little things with Priest. That being said, his hand looks good. It looks good now. Fun now.
Reporting for duty.
I don't know if he has an Entomb Tyrant sitting there. I really don't know.
That double.
So he did. He had a Thought Stole on our Entomb.
Probably got stuff museum curator.
Why not there? Priest.
Gotta love him.
Priest. And
So
yeah,
this is the portion of the match where stabilization starts.
Yeah. That being said, he's getting close to fatigue. So he has to plan for fatigue.
4 cards left in the deck.
Belcher is a good card.
It's a good top deck.
The question is, at what point does the priest decide to go ham?
Well, I think he just needs to. Yeah, definitely need to take the shield off of that and go face for 5. Because you have 3 cards left in your deck, and if you're pushing 5 damage, you just need like 3 turns to basically push 15 damage, which he's at 19 now, so I mean. And you know, you have the Excavated Evil to clear anything he puts down, so. Just gotta keep on pushing.
And Arcanize 4 damage to face.
Yep.
Reporting for duty.
Face!
That juggler not cooperating at all. He does have Consecrate though, so. He's going to heal bot. Okay. I'm not sure I agree with the heal bot there.
Alright, so we're probably going to see Excavated Evil next turn.
Yeah, and he gets punished for that heal bot so hard.
But the sad part about this, Excavated Evil is going to do 4 damage, so he's going to have to heal
They're not
the
sure.
Notcher. But if he does that, he's going to draw. Exactly, so.
Yeah, but I don't think that's an issue.
If he maintains the board, it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he needs to heal the Northshire and then play Excavated Evil and just go face with everything.
Or if you want to lose your Northshire, it's up to you, you know?
Yeah, that's also true. But I mean, hey, it's an additional 3 damage and spell power, so who knows? Oh wow, he's actually going with the Cabal play.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
That's interesting.
I do not like that one bit. Oh,
okay.
Quickly.
So if you're going to clear, I assume that you're just going to clear everything then.
I'm not seeing how that line of play works, but okay.
Clear?
Just going face.
So no, yeah, I'm confused. Sir, I'm confused. I know the Consecrate gets some value.
He can clear the Belcher. And then Consec. Trade off his 1/1s. Consec. Trade the 3/3 into the 1/2 taunt. That leaves the Sylvanas, yeah. That leaves the Sylvanas on the couple. And hell, if he wants, he can cog hammer. So he can cog hammer. Ooh, but if you do that, you're gonna give him a 3/3 divine shield taunt.
No, you just clear the 4/3.
Cause he's gonna attack into that. The 3/3 is gonna attack into Sylvanas. No? Okay.
No, you clear the 4/3. Definitely clear the 4/3.
Reporting for duty.
So he does get punished for not excavating you.
Yep. Well, he can Akenai hero power here.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good plan.
Akenai hero power go face.
That means, oh god, don't tell me you're going to excavate it even now.
Dude, if you're going to excavate it, you have to heal the Sylvanas. There's no if, ands, or buts about that.
And he has one card in his deck, so he really doesn't necessarily want Arcanine on the board. It's a tricky situation. Very tricky. He should just
push it.
Yeah, he should just go
He realizes, yeah, like now is the time he really does need to push, cause yep, that double Arcanine. There's Tyrion.
Oh, that clutch Tyrion. However,
he's gonna have to take 5 damage.
No. Yeah, which is not cool. Taking 5 is not cool at all. But I don't
because
think
he's gonna be on 8, and then he's gonna take 4 from.
You know what?
That's GG. No, he'll still have 1. He'll be on 1. Because all he has to do is excavate it evil to take off the divine shield, trade one of the Akanais, hero power, kill it, and then hit face for 3. So then he'll be on 5. Yeah. Or something of the sort.
Yeah, but he definitely have to kill that Sylvanas.
There's no way he can play fucking Tyrion and not kill that shit.
Oh lord, please don't.
Is he really that ballsy? He's going to go for the 50-50?
Oh,
he's
shit.
like, yo, you're gonna get either a 1-1 or you're getting Tyrion. Alright, so he's loading up the board.
No balls on this guy. He's
Yep,
going to
pushing
face.
that. He's like, yo, you're either getting a 1-1 or you're getting my Tyrion. I don't care.
But there's
the top kick and thank you, please emote thank you, please emote thank you, emote thank you right now, cause the light.
No, I blame crime here.
The light is so real.
Because he should have been counting the N2s.
Why is this dude hovering over excavated evil right now? Oh my god.
Here. I'm confused.
That's cool still, but the Entomb dog. That would have been such a cool play.
He just won the game. You had BM there. That was unnecessary BM.
Oh my god. He's like, thank you for giving me that Tyrion. I appreciate it, bro.
Crime,
the BM is so real right now.
You count. You definitely count the N2s.
Beast in my side.
That's GG though. Priest. Come with Mark.
That clutch.
Interesting.
And this is why you should have just took 5 to the face.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you'd have won the game.
It doesn't matter, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Make the best play when you have the chance. What's this?
But yeah, once again, thanks to everybody checking out the stream. If you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button. Greatly appreciate the support. And if you're Feeling generous, feel free to hit that donate button. Definitely appreciate the support. So that's like a win in DQ Doggo's favor. So the score is now 2-1 in DQ Doggo's favor.
Oh, interesting. The underdog.
So, Crime Boss is fighting for his tournament life right now. This is a loser's bracket match, so it's winner go home. Well, technically they're already at home, but
he has his druid, trusted
his namesake, with his golden druid portrait,
and he's going into a favored matchup. Druid is favored against Reno Lock. That being said, it's a beast druid. I don't think that changes the matchup. I think druid is still favored. There are just too many quality minions for Reno Lock to deal with. And you really have to clutch your Reno, because Force of Nature Savager is disgusting.
We shall see indeed.
Beast druid, I like it.
I'm happy to see that DQ Doggo found some success with his priest deck that has no late game. More power to him.
Those golden druid cards.
He walks the path of the pacifist. He has no late game threats in his deck.
Oh wow, it's a clunky hand for crime. Super clunky.
Alright, so we got Reno Lock against Beast Druid from the looks of it. Don't see a lot of Beast Druid, so this should be an interesting matchup. Getting out the early game tempo acidic samples. Okay. Contest board just in case Caesar Darnas as aspirant.
Yep. Solid play. That's exactly why they coined it out.
So that, yep, that trades evenly and he gets to still have something on board with his Dark Peddler. The next level strategy plays here would to be silencing the Darnas as aspirant.
That's funny. That is funny.
That would be the worst fucking play ever.
So he's thinking, is there any druid minion that sits at 4 health to get Soulfire value?
So even trade there, so now going into Crime Boss's turn 3, doesn't really have a turn 3.
Yeah.
Unless he top deck something good, which he doesn't, so he just has to hero power, hit face, pass.
Yeah, very clunky.
Do it!
Eh?
Just do it!
Don't let your dreams be dreams, Gaza boy.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yesterday you said tomorrow.
Yesterday you said tomorrow.
So just do
so
it.
just do it!
Thanks a lot for the follow. Greatly appreciated as always. Welcome to the friendly neighborhood of gamers. Your friendly neighborhood gamers Algo cometh, aka the ghost who walks. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday night, as well as Saturdays.
That brand was so greedy. That was a greedy brand. And he should get punished, like he will be. Yeah. Punish the greed. I like it.
Always and forever. But at least at the same time, it opens up the possibility of him being able to play.
No, that was super greedy though.
Yeah, because he wanted to set up for the Twilight Drake.
Yeah, brand is way too important.
He just
throw out. Yeah, it's just throw.
Yeah.
And you're going into a swipe turn. That's just greedy all around.
This is true.
So much greed there. And you just lost your early game advantage.
Well, he's going into his turn 4 that he can just drop pilot it. I mean, it's not a bad play either way.
Druid is going into his Ancient of Lore.
Innervate out Ancient of Lore for more card draw.
Yeah, and that's gonna be disgusting.
Honestly, I think he's probably going to go for the beast play, Moss.
I don't like when you get a chance for an early Ancient of Lore.
You take it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It gives you more options. The saber.
Alright, so what? Piloted Shredder, Flame Juggler. Or Flame Imp, I should say. Just go face with everything.
I'd clear.
Job's done.
I'd actually clear. Considering that he swiped already. Yeah, I'd have just cleared.
Well, I guess he figures he's contesting board, so he's forcing him to make the trade for him or something. Cause I mean, as is, it's not like Asian Teller is a beast or he has to worry about synergy or anything, I guess.
Yeah, agreed. I'm just thinking that in terms of your win condition, like the only way the druid is gonna beat you is if he rushes you down. So you can just sit back and control the board.
Tomb Spider into Tomb Spider.
Tombception.
Indeed. Spiders everywhere. I remember making a Spiders rogue deck. That was fun.
Time waits for no one.
Druid of the Saber.
So he's
Pop
one
the
turn.
Shredder?
I say go for it.
I don't see why you wouldn't, but here, to each his own.
Be a man.
You must be swift as the coursing river. Have all the strength of the great typhoon. Mysterious as the dark side
And
of.
he's still going for face. I'm confused.
All about that face? About that face?
I'm very confused. He could lose the Force of Nature Savage Roar.
He's like, I'm not playing around that shit. I'm just like, I want this guy dead. I've been here too long. I need to go sleep.
So here's the reasoning. You go to face and you play a Doomsayer.
Yep. Because the thing is, he's wanting him to leave his minions up. Because he's going to focus his efforts on moving the Doomsayer because he wants to get bored.
No, why? If
Because
your opponent...
he can clear the Doomsayer, but all he's going to do is just pop the Shredder and then say, alright, fine.
there's
and see, shit like that comes out, so he still has shit on board. Unless he pops it, no, so...
There's no planet where I would clear that Doomsayer. Like, none whatsoever.
I bet you would if you had a silence in hand.
Then again, I just said, like, so you said that play, I don't necessarily agree with. I would not have popped the Shredder. Yeah, I would not have popped the Shredder. I'd have just run everything to face. Again, as Druid, that's your win condition. You'd have gotten him to
Booyah.
combo range.
Alright, so turn 7, Dr. Boom here. You know
Yeah.
Druid doesn't really have board clears.
Oh.
So obviously you're going to drop Dr. Boom.
Yep.
Obviously it's going to get BGH, but you'll still be able to push for 4 damage the next turn. Well, there's swipe, so hey.
Yep.
That just solved that problem. But at least boombots go for. No, you do not do that. No, you swipe first. Swipe first.
He's valuing his face.
Jesus Christ.
No, he's saying like, do I want to take a potential?
It
Yeah,
is in my side.
but he's worried about.
Alright. Let's see where the boombots fall. Okay, so he only took 1, so that worked out in his favor. So I'm assuming you're going to see a Lotheb play here.
Yeah,
Or we
you-
could see a Reno play to just lock things out.
Yeah, one or the other you have to do.
It's very demoralizing.
Reno or Lotheb. I'd probably tap on Reno.
I'd probably tap on Reno too. Ooh,
Well, yeah.
Tharson. Oh, he's greedy. He's so greedy right now.
The greed is always real.
Shall I strike?
I mean, there's always Reno next turn. Huh?
This is true.
But yeah, I'm not liking it.
I wonder.
Trying to think if there's a way he can clear this and taunt up. Yeah. No, that's going to die.
I think this particular druid deck is very greedy. With Malorn.
Do you really want to play with fire here?
Yeah, he has to read him.
You're
It's no
on 9
question.
against
Yeah.
Druid.
Yeah, he has to read him. The thing though is that you see, he can't clear.
Yeah, cause that's the thing, you'd need to Hellfire to get the clear. We're gonna be rich.
That being said, the Warlock is smelling blood too, so the druid has to bear aware of that.
I got Reno Jackson. I'm about to heal. Just when you think I'm about to die.
Draw that Force of Nature. So there's the combo.
So he has the combo and he has a board. So
He
that's
definitely needs to innovate another minion on the field.
that's
You can't play around twisting never know. It's no or never.
this is true.
Yeah. Because you yourself are looking at lethals. So you need to taunt up with Druid of the Clock.
Oh wow. Okay. Just going for it?
Yeah. No, I guess he's opting to clear because he's worried about the lethal. But I'm saying instead of playing it like that, you should just play the taunt. Because what the taunt does is it gives you another body for Savager and it prevents the opponent from getting the lethal.
10 mana, just the right amount for Siphon Soul Hellfire clear. But do you want to do that? That seems like the most logical play here.
No, you don't have to. You have options.
No, I'm not saying he has to. I'm just saying if he's clearing, like, what other way is there to clear besides Siphon Soul Hellfire?
Siphon Soul is so awkward here.
It is, but you don't have any other options. Druid is not exactly a class you want to leave with shit on the board to add to Force of Nature Savage or damage.
Yeah, you'd probably tap and then Siphon Soul. I don't think I'd do the full thingy. Yeah, that's
okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, just when he thought. So he's very close to lethal now.
Yeah.
It's 14.
14 plus 5 is 19. 19
Plus
plus 2.
It's 21.
21.
When he has Innervate, which means you
That's
see if he had
22.
if he had kept the other Savager, he would have been nice.
Yeah, but he could have also potentially been dead.
Nah, he would have been off. He wouldn't have lethal. The block wouldn't have eat.
So right now,
So he himself now is worried.
the irony of this is if he just goes for the Force of Nature Savager and push the face, we're probably gonna see either Alex Strauss or a Jiraxis next turn.
Yeah. Which is why you can't burn it.
Oh wow, he's going for the clear. So we've seen both Savagers used. One
he
Force of
didn't
Nature.
get the swing with one of the trans?
No, he attacked with all of them. He went for the clear.
No, he's on with all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, as greedy as this deck is, I still don't think going for the long game wins it. But let's see what happens. I mean, he's battling for his tournament life, so
Indeed.
he's playing a bit safer.
You face Jaraxxus.
You face Jaraxxus.
Eridon, Lord of the Burning Legions. So I'm guessing he's taking 5 to the
Five.
face.
Yeah, because he has seen Force of Nature Savager. He's seen both Savager.
But only one Force of Nature is gonna be on 10.
There's no planet where you don't swing into that 5-2.
Well, welcome to the planet. And that's 11 plus 2.
13.
So is that wow?
Oh, wait, 4 and 6, 10 and 5. That's lethal.
That's lethal.
GG.
Yep.
Yeah, that and oh god. Yeah, it happens.
That's just the way it is.
That's what happens when you get greedy.
Things will never be the same.
So greedy.
Druid doing druid things.
There's no need to Jaraxxus. You're on 16 health, you have a Siphon Soul.
Yeah, I don't know why he Jaraxxus there, but hey. I play priest, I don't play warlock, so them dudes and the darkness. So the series is tied up 2-2 apiece. So we're going into the final game now.
Okay.
Do these people not realize that I have work tomorrow? Why are they making these sets so damn close and drawn out?
I'm about to exit and leave you to finish up.
The struggle is far too real. There's a very high possibility that I'll shortly be on my way out as well. Because I'm not about this 12 o'clock life.
Yeah, DQ got the chance to wrap up the game and
I'm holding him especially responsible. Because he's the one that drew out most of the night matches with the constant disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect. Hey Tigger, what's up? What's up, buddy? What's up? You okay?
versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
Who's a good kitty?
Soul shall
You're a
be
good kitty.
mine.
Yes, you are. Tigger, you can't talk on stream.
says Pally.
Mid-range Pally versus Reno Lock.
GG.
Well played. I greet you.
Alright, so wow, that is a clunky ass hand for the Paladin.
Yep.
But it's looking like it's evening out. He has a turn 3, a turn 4, a turn 5 play.
I'm sure the Reno Lock would enjoy it. Slow start from the Pally.
Indeed gets to draw into some of his options.
Reporting for duty.
I do believe I'm gonna call it quits after this set though, cause I'm yawning. I've been on call all week. I need sleep.
Cool. Should leave the finals for tomorrow.
That is at the discretion of Mr. Tournament Organizer Lee Jura. It'd be great if they could finish this shit tonight so that I can at least get the blacklist stuff started tomorrow, but is what it is.
So many
Possibilities.
Almost out of time. Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Yep. I'm definitely not a fan again of forcing Bran. Yeah, I just I think it's a waste.
Guess they just play it as a 2-4 body.
No, I definitely disagree with that. Especially considering that one of his most notable wins came from Bran.
This is also true. He's coming.
That ooze may come in very handy. Question is, does he sacrifice his silver hand recruit? No, he doesn't. I normally do it because I'm an asshole.
Well, at least you're an honest asshole.
Like, take one for the team.
Aimless to send the man out to die.
Shit happens. He knew what he was getting into when he signed up for that shit. That poor giant is getting followed.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty.
But no, Demon Wrath looks very
juicy.
Yeah, very, very juicy. You should definitely tap on Demon Wrath. Because considering that it's getting to the Paladin turn 7, you need to tap into your BGH. Or Siphon Soul or
Well,
something.
if he doesn't get those, he at least has Shadow Bolt and Dark Bomb clear.
Yeah, inefficient, but hey.
Inefficient but effective.
He definitely needs to tap though, considering the turn that's coming up.
He does have enough space in his hands, I don't know why he wouldn't. Well, he got Shadow Flame, that works. Can always, if he tap decks all, he can always silence and Shadow Flame.
On what planet don't you play Doctor Who?
Somewhere in a galaxy far, far away.
Explosion. So it doesn't get BGH.
Nope. So it's looking like it's gonna be Shadow Bolt Dark Bomb. Still has 2 mana left over that he can tap.
So many possibilities.
Oh, wait, don't we have another losers bracket game? Did we?
Yep.
Snap. It's what?
The winner of this, I think, goes up against Purifier. Or I could be wrong.
Almost out of time.
Yep, I'm right. Winner of this goes up against Purifier, and then the winner of Purifier's match goes up against Redx, and then the winner of that goes up against Fantasy Kyler. So
Oh, sorry,
I'm definitely not
yeah,
sticking
yeah.
around. I'm going to be off after this match. I'm like certain of that now. If I wasn't certain before, I'm sure as fuck now. So this finals is probably going to be concluded tomorrow, because if that many games, that's 3 more sets. That's 3 games apiece, essentially. So the quickest it's going to finish is 9 games.
That lower step turn was so clutch. Some people be tempted to play Tyrion on turn 8, but the lower step pretty much seals the lethal. Like you're asking your opponent, find Reno now, or get some serious damage.
Well, he can Molten Giant taunt up.
Yeah, fortunately, he has that option.
Molten Giant, heal, and taunt up.
Yep.
Eyes are open. Sunfear Protector. Yep. And the top deck BGH. Wow.
Not surprised.
The top decks are too real. I'll go to the piece. So that's 5 damage. Potentially to the face. Unless he decides to clear the Sunwalker. Nope. Push for damage. Yep. Alright, so that means
I think flooding here makes more sense than the Belcher. Let's get your bodies on the board. Yeah, I would have shielded Minibar because if you weren't about twisted, no, honestly, the difference between the 1-1 and the 2-2, no,
fair enough.
doesn't warrant you holding back there when you push in.
So I'm thinking Abusive Sergeant, Shadow Flame, Implosion, or whatever's left behind.
Possibilities.
You could.
You need to Implosion on the 5-5, because that's the only way you can clear everything for the most part. See, Implosion the 5-5, Abusive Sergeant the 2-3, Abusive Sergeant the 2-3, attack face, and then Shadow Flame the 4-3.
Or you could kill
Anti-Q.
the Shredder. Kill the Shredder and Abusive Sergeant. Shadow Flame Abusive Sergeant. That's a clean and clear. Yeah, you should have run it into the Shredder.
The Shredder.
Yeah, and then Shadow Flame the Abusive Sergeant.
Well, it depends on what falls out. Okay.
Yeah, would have cleared it.
Yeah. Because the Lothar was already on 2 health. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And there's no minion that stops Shadow Flame. So there's not that.
Put your faith in the light.
Again, no Reno to be found. Finding Reno.
Ooh. What do we have here?
Buying or selling?
He has to get power overall, man. That's the only thing that saves me.
Soulfire isn't bad either.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't discard the acidic swamp ooze.
This is true. Honestly.
Okay, so heal went bye-bye. So now it trades in.
Yeah, the sad thing is he needed all the cards in his hand.
Yeah, pretty much. So acidic swamp ooze. And then Lotheb.
MVP. Clutch ooze.
Well played indeed. So next turn we're definitely gonna see Drax as hero power.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And
Wow, we might actually see Trogzor go down here.
to what end? To what end, good sir? To what end?
Trogzor! Because I don't see the point of playing Belcher, because he's just gonna get traded with Lotheb.
This is true.
And he has anything else to clean up that, so you might as well play out the Trogzor.
Get Truggy on the board. Nah, he's in a bad place.
Because even if he Quartermasters here, it doesn't do shit, it's 3 damage.
I must move quickly.
I mean, you could have also spin Quartermaster shielded minimum.
Let me think.
That would have probably made sense.
Trade off something.
Trade off something, yeah.
Yeah, but any play you make, you're gonna lose them.
2 arms, men.
2 arms. Is he gonna trade? Yep. Okay. Alright, so not bad.
He's setting up for the Consecrate, which should be obvious to the lock.
So obviously you're gonna trade off your Lotheb here to get rid of that. Obviously.
Yeah, I think you Jaraxxus, and the same plan applies. Jaraxxus, coin, hero power.
Yep. So
And trade off your shit.
Jaraxxus, coin, hero power, get out your 6/6. Lotheb into the 5/3, kills that. Drops out the 1/2. Trade your 2/2 to kill off the 1/2. Jaraxxus face into the 2/5. Trade.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, trade and clear that.
Clear the board.
Yep.
That's what you do.
Jaraxxus, Erdan Lord of the Burning Legion.
And the clock is on for the Pally. Because those Infernals.
Let the 6/6 begin. Oh my god.
Yeah, he took 1 extra damage
Why? Just
there. The 1 extra damage. Let's
well,
see
I
if
guess
it comes back to bite him.
it's negligible because he has Siphon Soul, so it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
I don't know about that.
Wow, the equality concept plays though. Not that it's going to save you, but hey, it's something. It stems off a 3/1 and a 6/6.
Yeah, it's rough.
So he can equality consec hero power shielded minibot.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Because it's pointless to play Trogzor here, because you're gonna have to deal with the 6/6 and the next 6/6 that's gonna come out. And I'm pretty sure his 6/6 trades evenly with Trogzor, so yeah.
It's not looking good for Uther.
So that seems like the logical play to equality consec hero power shielded.
I think he's trying to get more value out of the equality, so he probably waits 1 turn.
Oh no, I'm very much aware that that's what he wants to do, but there's a difference between wanting to do something and actually getting to do something.
Yeah, so he's gonna,
Reno Jackson.
Reno looking pitiful now. Healing for 3.
Yep. So at this point, you just what?
You play that Reno. That's no question. You heal. But of course you swing first.
So you swing to take off the divine shield, then you
you trade.
and then you trade off everything.
Yeah, and then you Reno.
Do not Siphon Soul a fucking shield. Oh my god! Why?
Game after us.
That was your one thing that could have possibly taken out that fucking Trogzor.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to lose this game. It's absolutely difficult. Let's see if he can snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Well, I mean, it's not like he can equality consec and play Trogzor, so I mean, it kind of works out somewhat, but damn.
Yeah, it's really hard to lose as the Warlock here. But
Sludge Belcher, GG's. You just saw the equality. Just throw Sludge Belcher hero power go face. Like, fuck everything else.
It's funny how we're trying to find a way for the Pally to win.
You might be trying to find a way for the party. I ain't finding shit.
Yeah, that yeah, that's game.
That's GG.
That's Surrey's game.
It was over once the Sludge Belcher came out.
Let me.
Tigger, I'm gonna need you to get off my desk, like right now. Come on, back it up. Back it up.
So surprisingly, Sherman pulls off
Oh, Sherms
a
staying
3-2.
alive in that losers bracket.
Yeah,
There's
surprisingly.
the concede. GG, well played.
There were some questionable plays, but
it all worked out in the end, I guess.
so it was some interesting enough games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I do believe that will be it for me. I am not entirely sure what's going to happen with the rest of the tournament as yet, so I'm trying to find out from the TO before I dip, because yeah.
So somebody else will pick up the streaming.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So congrats to DQ Doggo for staying alive in the losers bracket. I do believe they're gonna actually be running the matches off stream. I see Lee telling Purifier to get ready to play his match off stream, so they might be trying to get through everything tonight, so we'll see. Announcements will be posted in Hearthstone, Jamaica, obviously, and if you have the relevant people and your friends, just feel free to spectate their matches and check out some of the action. This is your friendly neighborhood gamer, Zago Comet, signing off, telling you as always, until next time, keep on gaming. Any last words from High Hempler himself?
It was good. We had some interesting games. Quality is getting there. We're not quite where we want to be in the community, but we're getting there. So good luck to the guys who are still left in the tourney. I hope we can do this again.
Indeed, that does sound like a very much good thing to hope for. So that being said, I'm gonna finish off the stream here. I'm going to play this video that talks about the upcoming Blacklist tournament series that we have in the works.
Shameless promo.
Shameless promo, always and forever. Support is always needed for our tournaments. So thanks again to everybody for stopping by, and this is your friendly neighborhood gamer once again, signing off, telling you as always, keep on gaming. I will see you later, Mark.
Yeah, man, cool. We talk.
Okay, so it seems we're having technical difficulties trying to get this stupid video to work. Why do these things always happen?
You got a lot of work to do.
There we go.
You have to work your way up the blacklist and take out everyone on the way. As far as they're concerned, you're just working to get back into the blacklist. Pick the right event, get enough bounty, and you can challenge a ranked racer. Once they're all out of the way, Razor's all yours. Cool? I'll let you get back to business. I'll call you when the time's right. Later.
Ladies and gentlemen, yep. Let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, so now that you have a general idea of what the blacklist will look like, let's get into some finer details. So, the blacklist that you see on the screen is currently what is, how do I say, the top 15 finalists from this month's Enter the Coliseum tournament. These 15 finalists are then assigned to the blacklist based on the ranking placement finishing of the tournament. This blacklist determines who will be on the blacklist for the upcoming month until the next end of month tournament is done to determine a new blacklist. Now, while this blacklist is in effect, based on the different rankings or placement on the list, when you finish the Enter the Coliseum monthly tournament to get placed on a blacklist, the people that are placed in the top 5 positions automatically get 2 points. The people that are placed in positions 6 to 10, they all automatically get 1 point. And the people that comprise the final 5 positions from 11 to 15, they don't get any points, but they do get placed on the blacklist so that they can in turn try to attain points. So now, the way the blacklist works is, based on the position that you're in, you're allowed to challenge the person that is directly above you. You can challenge the person that is above you twice per month. So if you're in 15, you can challenge 14, and if you manage to beat 14, you can also choose to challenge 13 and take their position. Challenges are allotted for the first 3 weeks of each month. As the final week, I guess it makes sense to leave that open so that people can have prep time for the end of month tournament that determines a new blacklist for the upcoming month. Challenges are to be issued and organized between players and a tournament organizer at least 2 days in advance to ensure matches can be tracked and recorded accordingly. Also to ensure that both players can come to an agreement as to the time that they want this challenge to take place. Matches that fall on a Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday night will be given priority and potentially streamed, due to the fact that, well, me, the tournament organizer, mostly streams on those days, so it kind of works out better for everybody that way, I guess, if you want your match to be recorded. Successfully defending your position on the blacklist gives you 1 point. Successfully raising your rank grants you immunity for that week. And losing your match, basically you can guess that costs you 1 point. With that being said, if it is that we don't somehow have enough people to qualify for the 15 spots on the blacklist from the end of month Enter the Coliseum series, then to fill the supplemental spaces on the list, the top candidates from the previous week's blacklist will be placed into the empty slots. Also, if it is that if you beat somebody to raise your rank on the blacklist, you also get 2 points. Another way to gain points for the blacklist series is from our bi-weekly Tavern Brawl tournaments. Top 3 finishers get 2 points each. With that being said, the match format for the challenges for the blacklist series are going to be best of 3 matches. The first player to get 2 wins takes the set. There are no deck bans. There are no bans in general for the most part. Also, please ensure to take screenshots of your victories so that any errors or discrepancies can be corrected and reported properly. An admin or a tournament organizer may request them if problems arise, so better safe than sorry. With that being said, I think that covers the general idea and flow of how the tournament series is supposed to be. It is a one-time entry fee of $1,000 Jamaican, or if you're an international player, I guess 10 US will suffice. Also, payment for the tournament can be done through PayPal. If you're so inclined, can be deposited directly to my bank account, and you verify with me that you've deposited your entry fee, or it can be done in person if you are so inclined to meet me at whatever place to pay the entry fee. The relevant information for these payment options are listed in the video description below, as well as on our Facebook page at www.facebook.com/zalgo.cometh. You'll be listed under the rules section there for this tournament. With that being said, GG's well played, have fun. Feel free to sign up for the Blacklist series at goo.gl/OTWYND. That address will also be listed in the video description below. With that being said, this is your friendly neighborhood gamer, Zalgo Cometh, aka the Ghost Who Walks, signing off again, telling you, as always, until next time, keep on gaming. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Like all our videos. Do go check us out on Facebook. You can search us under the name Zalgo Cometh. Follow us on Twitter at Mr_Gamehead. And as always, keep on gaming. Visit our game review blog at www.zalgocometh.blogspot.com. See you guys later.